Y'all are awesome. Trading in the chat before we even begin. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 7:30 a.m. West Coast, USA. Alright, Captain, a nice easy morning, but holy shit, the charts are going crazy, the market's hot. Let's jump right in. What a week. Dollars through the roof, again. Yeah, great job everyone meeting up on the live chat. Everyone was out here talking already. Captain's been doing battle with the charts all night. You already know. It was crazy. It did the annoying thing where everything was perfect when we ended. Once again, overnight, it was perfect. Starting to go down, I went to dip. We woke up, the dollar's way the fuck up there now. Not there, but here. How did it go up so much overnight? So, we're back at it with that. You know what that means? It's gonna be another day fighting the dollar. Can we get a dip from here? I know, I hit it too. I hit it too. We're not trading foreign exchange currency, but we kinda are, cause cryptocurrency, Bitcoin's already feeling the burn. Damn, it's at the low point again. That move. Just like yesterday, it's critical again now. There's no more wiggle room really. If it falls below there, it can be a problem. We might go all the way down 20,000. I don't think any of us want to spend a few months down at 20,000 every day again. Every day 20K. No. We're done with that. We've had 20K every day before. They go way down there. At this rate, you kind of expect it at the bottom of the channel. Maybe it'll be strong enough to pull it off. But this is that critical spot, deciding the next movement. And that's kind of sickening with the dollars doing it. It's just like, oh shit, is that gonna... Because that's what I always suspected on it. Hey, Ching. I'll check out AMC for you guys. Apparently it's still banned in the chat. But I got you, man. Or woman. It's gotta be looking kind of similar to that. Oof. Yeah, I was going for the dunk. That was make it or break it spot on it yesterday. Is going for the dunk. That was kind of a coin flip right there. You know why? Damn, we know why. That's the problem with dollar up here. What the fuck? That's the problem with this. This went up so much, it's dropping down some of the charts. So that's definitely a problem for AMC. If this keeps going up, AMC is going way, way down. And that means probably the S&P too. Oh boy. There's a lot going on. It's all kind of intertwined. Let's see how the S&P is holding. It's actually not bad. Okay. That's interesting. So what I'm piecing together right now already, S&P is not bad shape. Bitcoin's actually holding up okay somehow, incredibly. And the S&P, incredibly. It's surprising they're even holding up right now. So that means some of them are holding up pretty well. There's got to be some S&P mainstream stocks that are holding up pretty decently, and we got a bunch of green altcoins on the morning. Some of them are holding up decently, but then others are taking a huge hit like AMC. So not every stock's holding up apparently. And there's gonna be vicious on it. It's right under $20 right now. That means it's like a $20 stop point at the moment. So anyone who had stop losses at $19.99, whatever, they just got hunted. They just got stopped out of their positions. That almost happened to me yesterday on something. So that's definitely happening a lot on pretty much every chart. Therefore, it's not really surprising it would stop on $20, okay? But from here, here's where it's gonna get vicious. Anyone who's seeing it right now thinking, oh, it's gonna go down lower, they're gonna sell it thinking they can get back in lower. It might actually bounce from here. We might hold the $20 stop hunt and go up from here. And there's just a big shakeout. It can actually bounce from here if we can go down on the dollar. If we can get some downside on dollar here, it'll bounce. So that's gonna screw everyone over who, depending on this, who just sold it. Like, that's looking like a bear trap on it right now. If we get that dollar dip, this will spring right back up like it never even happened. Gotta be patient. It's not a good idea to jump to conclusions like this. If you were gonna take the shot, like if you were gonna try and make a move, that's the move. But yeah, it looks like most likely it's only really gonna keep going down if the dollar keeps going up. Let's fucking kick the dollar's ass today. Excuse my language, but we need to finish it off now. It's gone up too far where it's... Whoa, mine made 50%. Mine mid was top of the list yesterday, but damn, 50% on mine mid? I don't know if we've ever seen it move like that on mine mid. Hopefully soon we were able to pillage that under $1. It's down at 60 cents. I was up at 125. LC nice. Said I wish I would have bought more MindMed, of course. Oh, interesting. Peck MindMed has a reverse split. Yeah, what the fuck? They do, you're right. Yeah, reverse splits are not necessarily a bad thing anymore. Also, it could go up a lot before then. It looks like it's next week. Could go up a lot before then, and then when the split actually happens, it's up here and it drops. JP, yeah. Because I've not seen MindMed do that before. They traded it like a dumbass. We need to be careful. We need to stop taking risky day trades, everyone. Like, everyone, stop fucking around with that. I was doing it a bit too. It's not worth it. They're sketchy. This is what it's all about. Could just went all in MindMed down there and up a lot right now. Targets for it? Well, it's a speculative play. It's kind of fun to actually talk about it for once. We haven't had a good opportunity to even talk about it much in months. Oh, Uchideshi doubled down at the bottom. Nice one. So this we're looking at, this is the bottom as kind of like SHIBA. It almost looks like the SHIBA chart. An altcoin or something. That's kind of the point. Giant targets like an altcoin. So, it's a speculative play. Psychedelics. I mean, just for this. See if I can find it. Erg, don't look. Spoil all my news. I've had to use them a year. Too hard to find. I haven't used that meme in a long time for MindMed. Not too many. Way back there some more. Oh, this wasn't even the one I was looking for. So good. Normal conversation, benefits of psychedelics, me, friends, and family. I'm ready. I was looking one for the kitty, with the psychedelic kitty, where it says like, me waiting to derail the conversation into psychedelics and energy or whatever. Looking for an excuse to turn the conversation into yeah. So that's kind of what they're going for. Mind medicine using psychedelics research. Okay, since that's what it is fundamentally as a company, right? That's speculative by nature. we have to call that speculative. That's not like a mainstream play. That's not a electric vehicle companies. Alright, so very speculative in nature, and speculatively it could go to a new all-time high. Our target on it originally was always like $10. It's down here at $1. $10 target still valid. If you caught it at 50 cents, that's pretty damn good targets. 50 cents to $10, 20x potential. Target roughly like this up here, lining up with our estimate $10 area. So even from $1, not bad. Of course it's long term, but whoa, we've never seen it move like this before. Of course it's long term, and all of a sudden it's up like 100% in a day. How long term really is it? Maybe it crushes in like a few months. Maybe it just goes insane like this, straight up for a few months. So the reason really that, guys, really the reason that their long term holds is because you could have been accumulating, holding all this, right? And we don't know when exactly it's gonna make a move. Apparently today is the big day. Now that it's making the move, it's not necessarily gonna take that long. It's all the build up and the preparing and the leading up to it. Like the turning up, the breaking out. That takes a long time, like TAL. It's been chilling around $5, $4 or $5 here for a while. A couple months now.
The MMD chart was my first favorite chart out. Do you remember how you turned me on to mind medicine? Thank you, Trader77. This is actually a great story, only a few know. 777 NFT, that chart from last year.
XR7's too big to hype. I think I still got it here. We're having fun talking about it, scribbling stuff. Traded it last year. Oh, fourth amendment. I'm sure he's still holding some. Yeah, we're trading it here at certain points. It never did anything major, and then as time went on, like the dollar kept going up and the rest of the market crashed. It came way down here, and it's just completely undervalued now. Going straight up. Yeah, pretty wild looking back on, dude. He's talking about HOFE too. That football one. Should have an old chart for this. All of them. Jesus. Yeah, look at this. So we're ready. We're watching these, ready to catch them at the all-time low. This is my old chart from last year. And we caught all-time low, and then they went even lower. Like, this is the crazy part that was tough to get through. This stuff, the all-time low, V-shaped recovery. That was all the stuff that was hard over the last 7 months. Like, pretty much every chart did that. Did that. What is this one? putting in that V recovery. Looks like it went down a bit there. This chart was really nice before. It was holding this trend line perfectly for years and years. Damn, let's go back to 2016, 15. It was guys, Verb was holding that trend line for 7 years. And then it broke below. Like, the stream quality should be good right now, not bad. Maybe your brain's just lagging. Actually, it looks stable this morning, and surprisingly, so do the charts. It's not really a surprise we were ready for this, but damn, I'm impressed. It's about to surprise everyone if we go up on Bitcoin. Swift Mischief, is it for you too? Maybe it is dropping a bit. It's like a little choppy actually.
I have had several people put off on me.
Deal with it.
I can only imagine what it feels like for you when you can't push the buttons. Don't let it beat you up, bro. I moved on, but it crushed me for a good minute.
Yeah. Thanks, Civic. Yeah, there are. I don't know exactly what situation you're talking about with your friends or something, but certainly there are lots of people who entered the markets last year and stuff like this at good entries, but then they dunked anyway. Just fucking went to a brand new all-time low anyway because everything's so extreme, and that was the tough part about the market crash. Is how did it hold that trend line for 7 years and then break through, fall below now? I was worse than expected, more extreme than we thought it was gonna be. And that's really what I found my med too, in that way. He was right about the stream quality being a bit low for me. It's really strange. Because yesterday it was too, but it was fine. And it was normal all day after that. Anyway. As long as people don't disconnect, it's okay. So there's more than just these one. I was also gonna say with TAL here, like here's all the build up, here's why it's a long-term hold, and now that's firing off. It shouldn't take that long to crush it. TAL, it was months of building up here. But once it finally gets through 5 completely, it won't take that long to crush it. Yeah, JPIC, okay, interesting. He was trading HOFV last year, and somebody else that he knew was trading it too, and they were talking about it. J-Big took some profits on it, and that guy kept holding red. Sounds good, Sakaji. Oh, just Revenant? Yeah, the root canal. I feel like I gotta go back to the dentist already. Yeah, honestly, I've been streaming too much. We're not gonna stream all night or anything. I've been streaming too much, that's why I had a easygoing morning. Took my time this morning. Words, I'm not getting enough time to do other stuff to prepare for the next show. Like, I'm not ready to go all day again, but we're probably gonna need to take a lunch break. Because I was streaming for 4 hours last night extra. I didn't get to go out and get my supplies. It's been important, but I think if today goes all well, so far it is, we should be in great shape from here. Because all coins are going green, crypto's holding stable, even though the dollar's fucking crazy. But it could be a problem if dollar keeps going up, it would be rough all day again. But yeah, J-Big, I know what you mean about, obviously, about like telling other people trades and then they trade it and it doesn't work and they get upset or something. There's just always ways that you could mess it up. Like, we could all be trading the same thing and all be trading it completely differently at the same time. Like, someone's scalping it, somebody's got contracts, somebody else has got a margin trade. And everyone has different targets and stop loss. So I really like, you can make money trading like any chart. It's about how you do it. It's not really the chart so much as it is. And that's a common misconception, right? Like, new people enter the markets being like, just tell me the best stock right now. Like, just tell me which one's the best stock right now. It's like, depends on what you're going for and what you're trying to do with it. Well, the best long-term hold might be totally different from the hottest, like, squeeze day trade, whatever. I'm noticing Imperial Petroleum kicking up. That's awesome. Hopefully everyone's still staying calm on that, holding strong. I didn't hear of anyone Sasquatching on it, but I know a bunch of you got in it. Look at all the names that I wrote on the cup a couple weeks ago, and it hasn't done shit for a couple weeks. Now it is. It's top of the watch list today. All of you got in Imperial Petroleum. Very cool. So a bunch of our core pirates, core team. Oh yeah, they're definitely still holding. We were hoping it would go here, and it didn't. Now it's ready. It's been hard for anything to break out lately. Took some extra time. Still as good as ever. There we go. 5420 says, I'm still holding it, no questions. Not even a question that 5420 is still diamond handsing. Might get bumpy on some things here. I see how AMC is maintaining there. Like Imperial Petroleum, that chart, that's fire. There's no questions, no problems, no nothing but upside I see on that. AMC with the $20 stop hunt is over 20 already. We're already back over $20, so that was a short-lived stop hunt. Bear trap. And then bust back up. If it goes right back here, another $1, it would already be back where it dropped from. As if it never even went down, as if that never even happened. All of a sudden it's back in the trampoline zone. That's a good sign. So, okay. Actually looking pretty decent setup on things. Sure. Did you really over-extract it? Yeah, be careful with it, my friend. I had to open more shorts with that AMC drop. I feel like shit. I'm worried that people are over trading stuff. It's looking like, it sounds serious. You might want to reconsider that while you still can. It's got some margin on it, some longs and some shorts. I might want to start thinking about that before something happens. To just the reality of it, like just put in perspective there, you just shorted AMC and like it's on a hype rally. Fight the trend, be a part of it. The shorts are like the enemy on that, right? Short squeeze. You might be on the wrong side of the trade there with that. Okay, let's talk about it. You got fair point. See, when you're saying stuff like that, we're actually talking about it. Strategies for it. Thinking, yeah, perhaps over trading, but AMC looked so strong and a 25% drop out of nowhere seemed impossible. That happened on it the last couple of days there. Yeah, like this last drop, people wouldn't have really been expecting that, and even when I was looking at it yesterday, it was holding the line. It was like, okay, it might bounce in the morning. That was pretty vicious stop hunt right there. All that it really did was drop down right under $20 round number. So that tells me that it didn't actually break down. It's just stop hunting people there. And since it's already back over 20, it looks like that's confirmed. And it was just a stop hunt, and it is gonna go back. But there's a catch, like there's one variable here with the dollar. If dollar dips, that's going back up. It's starting to look like it will. Like, so far so good on the dollar. We opened the day way up, but it's coming down. We started the day with a dollar dip actually, so it's actually kind of working in our favor right now with those charts set up to bounce. So this would be the AMC stop hunt, $20 right there. If this goes down, it's over 20 again. So we're actually working out at the moment. We're starting to get more dollar dip for the morning. AMC can actually go up from there. Bitcoin can hold the line, bounce from here, but same kind of thing where that's totally sketchy. Just like AMC there in a lot of ways. And keep in mind, like the S&P has a lot to do with it as well. Is the S&P gonna break down here now, or that could hurt those charts too? If this holds up, it's actually ready to bounce from here, which is pretty crazy. That's surprising. I'm ready for it. I've planned for it. We have it on our chart right here to go up. But it is gonna be surprising, like, to see it happen actually after all the shakeouts and stuff all week long. And then it would surprise the whole world, really, not just us, but like everyone would be surprised if this keeps going up today. Against the dollar, fighting the dollar again. It's technically dollar's green on the day. So the fact that dollar's green, S&P's like 0%, Bitcoin's green, that's not a bad look right now. That's setting us up for pretty decent trends throughout the day. Dollar, like, they're fighting this off already. They didn't really go down from this. Yeah, AMC did, but it looks like the rest of them didn't take much damage. This is stop hunts. That's all the shakeout, the stop hunts. If we just get right back on the dip now, it's gonna be like those stop hunts never happen, those shakeouts never happen. S&P just goes green here. Wow, we might actually do this. So yeah, there's been a lot of streaming, like after hours crypto, to prepare for all this, make sure it's at least decent enough. And it has been frustrating with the dollar, because here's where we were yesterday. We were charting it a lot yesterday, and we were holding that resistance and broke down on the announcements. We ended the day here. It kept going down overnight, and all of a sudden it's way up here. It's like, whoa, okay, that's a big fuckery. That's a big mind game. Shouldn't really be up here, but it is. So we just take it from here, just get back down to where it should be. Yesterday's area, the gold box down here, and all the way back down to the gold box. Yeah, the dilution talk on AMC, it's more just something for the bears to pinpoint. That's more just something that people use as a reason to say that, oh, it's gonna go down because dilution. The dilution's not gonna matter if it's hype enough, if there's enough FOMO on it. And if everyone already knows about it, then it's already priced in. So we're definitely battling it out. S&P right there, it's 0%. we're holding up against the dollar, but if it doesn't go down more, like, it's gonna be a big problem for now. Just the rest of the week, it'd be a lot more downside the rest of the week if we were to keep going up on dollars, so let's not do that. That's the thing, it's like if dollar did keep going up here, then they will drop more. The AMC would go all the way down to like 15. S&P is turning green, interesting. So that's already kind of a victory that we held up so far. But I don't think it's gonna hold green if it keeps going. If dollar goes all the way today, I don't think it's gonna hold green. This is tough because this was my original projection on it. So it's probably gonna fucking do the original projection that we always thought about it. It's just been showing lots of top signals already though. And then it's tough on the AMC because this was our original target for it as well. From the $10 entry, our original target was always $25. And then I raised the target, if you remember, like as time went on, we decided a bigger target was valid, up at 35.40. We can still hit that bigger target, but it's kind of tough because it's like everything that we thought like months ago just played out. And we're kind of like changing our original plan, which I don't want to do. We shouldn't change the plan, but it still looks capable of going up more. Like, what about the S&P? Like, our original target was 420, 425. We're up here at 425. Like, this was our target all along for the coconut bounce. And we're kind of having to be flexible and adapt because it still looks fucking strong. Yeah, that dividend called the bottom on S&P. I forgot about that. Anyone remember me talking about the S&P dividend share? SPY dividends? That was pretty strong signal apparently. What the fuck? Pretty accurate. I noticed that like, every time a dividend happens, the chart goes up. There's dividend, there's dividend, there's dividend, there's dividend, there's dividend, there's a dividend. What the fuck? It actually worked. That's crazy. We need another dividend. Drive it up more. But yeah, anyway, like, this is the long-term S&P, and I can even delete this again. Kinda like this chart. This old SPX. There we go. Trying to draw as clean as possible, as simple as we can. This was our original target for 20 on the coconut bounce. And then back to the market crash. So that's what's tough right now. Are we back in the market crash again? All of a sudden, no shit. Maybe. It never really ended. but it looks too strong, so we've cleared through that resistance there. We're still heading to the top, so we've had to like prioritize this projection. We hit our 420 target, yeah, but we're going for the overextension, the follow through. Oh, it does look like probably another week or two of green. Or green before they're really in trouble. I'm concerned for crypto there. I don't know how crypto is gonna hold up during that. Since the S&P market crash took forever already, maybe it'll keep taking forever. Maybe it'll take like 6 more fucking months. And we'll be okay. I don't know. I don't want to change the plan. Like, this was our original plan always. This. So we're sticking to that now for this on the way up, sticking to that. Then when we get up a bit further in another week or two, then we're gonna turn bearish again. We gotta be adaptive and go back on the defense and be ready for downside after that. Some of you getting ready for puts, to play the puts on those charts. That's cool. The Apple puts and all that. Apple's already getting up there. It's pretty far up already. Stuff like that. It might take a really long time. Like throughout the whole next year. Or just completely brutal all at once, really quick. So either way, yeah, definitely, it's about time for those Apple puts. I would think like one more blow off top. It's gonna go with the S&P, so it's whenever the S&P is ready. Tesla. And so we're like halfway on the S&P there. There's a lot of hesitation still. If we can get through this today, we must have done it now. I think if we can get up far enough, that's it, and we accomplish it. And it was all week was like fucking around, building up for the next move higher up. But if it goes lower today, that's telling us can be a lot more downside for the rest of the month, or uncertain how long exactly this the next move. Is AMC gonna go down to $15 for a while? $10? Or are we gonna crush the $35 target? All dependent on that, really. Right now it's still just holding 20, which is good. It's good because it's not bad. It had the shakeout, it had the stop hunt. Bitcoin is right on the line. My goodness, the anticipation once again on crypto there. It's even more critical than the S&P. But I think that the S&P going green would boost us up here. I don't see crypto selling off today if the S&P goes green. We've already fought off the dollar pretty successfully all morning on that. Back to our dollar. Realize that dollar's been going up overnight and this morning, doing damage, and we've already been fighting it back. So even if the S&P just stays flat, that's impressive. It's not taking dollar damage. Technically it's green on the day. Even if Bitcoin stays flat, it's not taking dollar damage. And we can actually boost up because we're actually heading to dollar dip right now. So these are showing strength. It's impressive. They're doing it at the moment. They're pulling it off, fighting the dollar. And now we can get a boost because it's actually dipping. Right, so only if this keeps going up further today is it gonna be a problem. Otherwise we're in good shape right now. I think it's hard to realize that because there's lots of shakeouts on the opening again, like every day this week. So if somebody doesn't know all that, if somebody doesn't know that with the dollar situation and the S&P, they're not gonna know what to do. AMC at $20, they're not gonna know, is it gonna bounce or is it gonna go down further? We can at least have some sort of reasonable prediction, which is an advantage. We can at least reasonably predict that it can bounce here with the S&P and with the dollar dip. If those play out, then that'll play out too. If it doesn't play out, well, that's why I'm here. That's why I'm streaming, because things can change or it can could stay flat all afternoon till power hour. We'll see. Looks like it's gonna take all morning to kind of hash it out. It's already been 2 hours, but that's decent. That's pretty decent. Just like yesterday, the first 2 hours. It usually doesn't look, if we're gonna bounce on S&P and we're gonna bounce on Bitcoin, it shouldn't take 3 hours. 2 hours, okay. 2.5 hours sometimes. 3 hours, nah. If it's gonna bounce, it should bounce soon. All those things, S&P go up here soon. It's that time for, they've already fucked around all morning. So it's about to get spicy. We really are I'm gonna need that lunch break at some point, but we'll keep going for another hour or so, another session first. I'm gonna make another round of coffee. Hope you're all having a great morning. Thanks everyone. I'm happy to see they're not getting annihilated right now. When I saw that dollar first thing this morning, I go, oh boy, oh shit, that can be doing the smackdown on crypto, but it's not. It's probably already priced in yesterday, it's just mind games, it's just kind of fake moves. Yeah, the dollar's already so far up at 107. Like, there's not much more higher it could go. Even if it went up all day, it was just gonna hit 110 again, then drop. Like, this is the highest point yesterday, right here on S&P on the left. Make note of that, it's just good to know about. Started bouncing nice yesterday, we almost sealed the deal, we didn't quite make it there. Let's see if we get that right now. Same with crypto, similar to that. We have those high points from yesterday, Bitcoin. Was here, I suppose. Nah, not even. Just need to get above there. Firefly, you're awesome. She goes, I'm working very hard not to ban anyone today. Okay, I'll say this, everything, yeah, like pretty much all these charts, they should recover tomorrow, but it has to go well today. If things don't go well today, it's a problem. If things go well today, we should be all good from here for all week, next week and everything. Whole rest of the month. Yesterday was already fucking make it or break it. And all that happened was we held the line. So we didn't break it, but we haven't really made it yet either. And dollar might have that crazy top at 110, whatever, we just gotta see. Goes insane like that, then we might not tomorrow. We might not be good. Whoa. Jumping back in the charts. Whoa. How are they both green? I saw dollar was up, S&P's still going up too. Something doesn't match up here. How was Bitcoin green on the day? Dollar's also green on the day. S&P also green on the day. One of those like the others. So yeah, we're definitely holding up. We're at the very least fighting this off. Damn, if we can get dollar dip, we're golden. Somehow we're still fighting it back. Hey, Texas Red, yeah man, Power Bridge. As long as you're holding Power Bridge and we're charting it, as long as you're not just entering it now. For the holders, I'm charting it. Ethereum. Is reaching the highest point since yesterday. We're about to go beyond where we were yesterday. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, definitely then Texas Red. So I'm finally green on Power Bridge after 10 months. Ignore the flashing charts. Switching them around. It's been ready to go higher for a while. building up for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Holding the trend the entire time. Yeah, Power Bridge been one of the strongest fucking stocks this year. Because it squeezed and then it dropped, but it didn't even sell off that bad, and the risky double down paid off and went back up from there. It's just held up at the top the whole time. So basically it's gone 500% and it's held that value. It's not looking back. Going for the gold. That's 1000% targets. Lots of people already took some profits. That's why it slowed down a lot. That's the thing on all these other ones too. Okay, AMC at 20. Well, think of this. If this was our original target and it was sitting up here for a while, and we were talking about what if it goes down, what if it goes up, well, if it goes down, how do you protect against it? You would take some profits, right? So think of all the traders out there who would have been worried about it going down, who are taking profits up here. That's why we've stopped going up on a lot of these things. People are taking some profits. They're nervous. Mike, he's playing puts on. Oh, this is getting spicy then. It's gonna be fun to see what happens there. Because it's not like I'm trading it right now. We have some, this is getting spicy. What the fuck happened? The AMC traders went bearish all of a sudden. Mike's going, bye bye AMC, I'll close my puts at 16. These are the dudes who were excited about it last week, riding it up. You guys are going bearish now. I think that's what a lot of people are trying to do. Now I'm seeing our chat and getting spicy. It's probably gonna go up from here. But we'll see. You might have to end up closing those shorts, and it's like short squeeze. Literally, you're the one getting short squeezed, too. Yeah, gender neutral, played both sides. You're a buy trader. Oof, it's all we're at the highest point. S&P, stop going up. So it's definitely still having an effect. We're still fighting it. It's not just completely in the clear. Or are we? Go S&P, fuck the dollar. That'd be so epic. We just crush it today. The dollar doesn't even matter. I mean, it's starting to feel like it's all priced in already. Anyone who was worried about it already sold. Anyone who was bearish on this stuff already sold. Got shaken out. It's impressive. I'm impressed that we're not down here already. With where the dollar is right now, damn. S&P is still looking strong. Headquarters is going. Somehow we're holding up well. I'm not gonna question it too much. We don't want to overthink it. It's just it is what it is. As long as we can hold up while the dollar is going crazy. Cause like what the fuck, it might go all the way up here. That's the top. That's the real hard resistance top. If it does, I mean, what? How far are we up already? 0.5%. Can it get that today? I mean, might go way up there today. And I was kind of always expecting that. That's what's annoying about it. Like, I was ready for this, and then it's been worse than I expected, though. It's been taking longer and doing more damage than I even expected. And that's the thing with AMC. Remember that scenario where it's like AMC probably will keep dropping lower, dollar goes up here. So there are charts that like are taking way more dollar damage than others. This puts AMC at a lot more risk, just continues. Otherwise, we're still in shape for big bounces throughout the day. End of week rally, Thursday, Friday. Happy Thursday. It's been, think about it, it's been rough all week. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Can finish the week strong Thursday, Friday, but when I get through this crazy dollar move. So as long as we just get through this, which we're doing so far, we're staying green somehow. Getting through it, even if it keeps going up, we just stay green, hold the line, we'll be all good. That won't even matter. The S&P can stay green throughout that, it's not even gonna matter. Hopefully it's already priced in on crypto. If it is all priced in already on crypto the last few days, it probably is, guys, honestly. A lot of times it's like that. People are smart. They were ready for this. They were ready for the dollar move. There was lots of talk about that going on around the internet. I saw it. And they were right. Every time I saw it, I was thinking, they're right. That's accurate. That dollar's not completely bearish yet. Those Bitcoin bears, whatever, and there's smart people out there, and they did it. They went bearish. They tanked it down, but it might be priced in. That was the move. Because they were ready for dollar to go up. They sold it early, dollar's going up, and now they're out of ammunition. Now they don't have anything left to sell, they're already out. We're actually holding up. So even though dollar's going up now, the move's actually playing out. That's already priced in, it looks like. And Bitcoin's still getting bought up from all week of sell-off. So we might actually neglect that dollar move, negate it. The buying pressure maintains. For the S&P to crack through this level though, we might need it. Get another short-term one anyway. Get a little bit of red candles there on dollar, and we should be able to crack right through. Hoping we can see all this in the morning still, and it doesn't take. Here's the speed bump is bearish lunch, whatever. Could take all day, and then Friday, tomorrow, we're really popping off. Friday could take all day down here. But at least it's not crashing, so we're still on track for targets then. As of now, we don't have to cancel anything. Every day this week it's been at the levels, at the point where I'm ready to cancel certain trades. Like, ooh, we're not gonna hit that target. By the way, this move on Power Bridge, this bull run on Power Bridge is similar to the one on Endo. That's top of the list today. Oh, Endo actually had dropped back down. Forgot about that. Endo's a good entry right now. This is the one that Lois had traded like 5 times in a row. It's actually at the bottom again right now, surprisingly. So there's stuff like that where it's just they needed to shake out or go down, and that's causing a lot of the mix up, the different effects. S&P. J-Big T Flowers doing. Oh, J-Big got Darth Vader. Channel on the dark side of the force. T Flowers with the crit. Dude, he's got the money bags. I don't know why everyone keeps doing the money, man. We got smoked by the money stacks. If I was gonna duel any of you, it'd be anyone but the guy with all the money stacks. I've been winning all the duels lately. 20 flowers. Just got those diamond hands. That's why they're doing them. They're trying to rob them. You just have a good gaming chair. Oh yeah, nice. I think I'm gonna need to upgrade just for appearance purposes. Just for new viewers. Yeah, like, oh, he's got a fancy chair. He's got a fancy chair, he must be good at trading, guys. He must know what he's talking about with stocks. The irony, the reality is like the more fucked up your chair is, the more you know, because the more you sit in it, the more you're in your chair charting. My chair's fucked up because I'm always in it. Years of battle. But yeah, I kind of want to redo the studio, make it look more professional. Just because time for upgrading in the new space. Right now, I'm just sitting behind a wall. I kind of like the blue tint though. On the wall. Yeah, exactly, the paintings. That's why I haven't done it yet. I haven't put up the paintings because planning what else I'm gonna do. Where exactly I'll put them. Definitely a speed bump there, S&P. We're overdue for checking our indicators. 30-minute bullish. So that just happened with that last bump. That's a good look. That hasn't happened since the last big sell-off there. So look where this was bearish. Up here. Now it's bullish. Oh, 427.77. Magic number.
777.
Just looked at the price, like, am I seeing that right? With the bullish crossover, which you would expect to last all afternoon. But yeah, bearish lunch, it's true. Right now, it's bearish lunch. So my med dropped down a bit. Stuff like that. And it stopped going up. And dollar's green, dollar stopped going down, bearish lunch. So what happens with that? So that's back green, being annoying at the top point. We want to be back in this gold zone. And in the morning, like pre-market, overnight, when I wasn't even watching it, so I just woke up to
I am
this.
not good at surprises. Please send me what kind of chair you want. Herp and I was talking about this, and since you brought it up, let it be your birthday present from the crew. Anyone that wants to contribute LMK. Chair is a personal choice, Simu777.
Oh, that'd be epic. That's fucking cool. You guys? Wow. It's almost too nice. It's one of those things where it's like, oh, I can't. Thanks so much for the offer. I'm hoping some of these targets hit. I can just buy a fucking chair with some of those profits, guys. Well, I'm not gonna be getting any profits, any targets here if the dollar doesn't fuck off. As long as you already have one for yourself, GB. I should be buying a new chair. So maybe the markets will buy everyone a new pair of shoes. That's what's funny though, is like I wanted to hit these targets so I could take some profits on a trade or two and fucking buy some random stuff. Random expensive stuff. Like a chair. And a VR headset. Stuff like that. Just I don't need them. It doesn't matter. But I kind of want them. It'd be kind of fun to hit those targets, pull out some profits, and buy a bunch of unnecessary expensive things. So that's what I got riding on this right now. If we go up, I'll be treating myself with some profits. If we go down, I'm not gonna be getting any fun new things. Not gonna be getting a pair of VR goggles anytime soon. So otherwise, it's just back to the long-term holding stuff. Or grayscale Litecoin. Like, I'm not expecting to pull out profits grayscale Litecoin anytime soon. So we all know that that's worth the wait. But if we can run it up pretty decent on some of these altcoins, I would be ready to take some profits already, like the next wave. And I want to. I'd like to. It's gonna depend on this year. Otherwise, it's not gonna happen anytime soon. So let's keep running it up, S&P. We're not done with the bull run. With the coconut rally. People are greedy. They see charts going green, they want in. I see altcoins green on the day, they want in. Even Grayscale Bitcoin is technically green on the day. Got all the green altcoins. A new daily candle from yesterday. Better than yesterday. Not a bad start. If we're taking it from here, if we keep going from here, that's perfect. Litecoin holding over 60. And green on the day, that's perfect. We're fighting off the dollar. If we're continuing up from here, it's perfect. It's even better than yesterday. So it looks like we got through the worst of it there. Actually crush it. End of week. Otherwise, how long is it gonna take if it were to go down more? Yeah. Probably a speed bump for the lunch, so we were suspecting. It's not anything bad happening with it, it's just stopped going up through that next level. We want to breach the surface here. That's like breaching the surface. We're kind of underwater from yesterday still. So this is where we started. This is where we started yesterday. Red on the morning, dropping down. So all of this. Kind of underwater still. Get back above there. We're close, but we got a speed bump there. Lunch hour stopped going up. Hopefully this doesn't take all day for something to happen there. I don't think it will. We built up enough pressure yesterday. It all looks priced in already. We were running it up with the announcement, federal announcement stuff yesterday. It ran up here. We almost cleared, but it wasn't quite ready yet. And we kind of ran out of time on the day. It still looked good. Now we're running up again. If we can clear through today, it's just as good as if it happened yesterday. It's no different. It just took a bit longer. As long as we can at least hold off the dollar damage. It's pretty decent at the moment. There's no certainty we are gonna hold off the dollar damage. This thing we're gonna have to take it as we go. So we better check some of those indicators, starting with dollar. It's top key. It's so far up right now. Maybe the indicators are getting toppy. Yeah, they can definitely go further if we have an overextension. They're toppy. We don't have any of the bearish ones there anymore. There's no bearish indicators left on dollar at this point. There is some divergence. This area, it's not enough, just something. We do have some bearish divergence here right now at this area. problem with that, it might take 3 touches. You might need 3 tests of bearish divergence up here with an even higher point. So it's not really enough, but it is something. I was just trying to find anything to show that this is topped out. That'll do it. That's enough for this to be topped out for the moment. Sell off at least a bit from here now. Not just keep going right through. That'll get us through bearish lunch. Kind of one step at a time there. And then throughout the day, the lower we were to go, we get back down here, then we would have some more bearish indicators coming through. I'll be looking for that stuff throughout later in the day, really. In a few hours, we might have those. Since those aren't there, do we have bullish stuff going on S&P? I think we had the 30-minute. Right? Short term, good. Yeah, 30-minute is the most important there. That can carry us through the day. Not there on the 1 hour. Looks decent enough on the long term. They don't look topped out. Short term's bullish. The midterms mix with this area. It's not bad. I didn't look bad. Quick glance. Bitcoin, same thing.
Can you look at $Rev? I'm day trading. 2,000 shares at $7.70 average.
Yeah, thanks, not bored enough just for you. Give it a quick and dirty. We're gonna need more on these for Bitcoin. The 1 hour is still there from yesterday though. Two hours still there. The midterm actually looks better on Bitcoin than anything. And we're still waiting on that 4 hour. If we can get that 4 hour bullish cross today, that'd be key in crypto. But again, like, just holding the line otherwise. Let's hold the line, Bitcoin. It's tough because it's been testing it over and over, so every time it does it, it's kind of sketchy. Every time it hits that line, it's a bit sketchy. So we're not safe on dollar yet. What if this keeps going up? That's where we're at. Lots of variables today. But at least we're getting double digits on more hot bevies. We figured we would. It's like every day there will be more popcorn charts. Popping like popcorn. Imperial Petroleum, not Jupiter Wellness. 10%. It's like from all-time low. That's the best part right now, is like the longer we at least stay pretty healthy, the more squeeze charts we can get blasted off. More double digits on these hot bevies. Oh yeah, Camber Energy, someone was mentioning that in the chat. SEY is making a move today, sweet. We had our hot bevy on it. This is all-time low. It's fucking go Camber Energy. I don't know how no one's talking about it anymore, like in general, except for our crew. This was really popular back there. When everyone when all the moon boys FOMO'd in at $5, talking about $90 Canberra Energy squeeze. Crashed down to all-time low again. It's ready for another 10x cycle. Oh, EMVB is kicking off now too. 17%, 20%, don't blink. Oh, 23%, squeezing away. There's one that had squeeze. Holy shit, that's a perfect re-entry too. This squeeze, pop, drop, back down to the bottom. Now it's firing off. That was perfect re-entry. Big dong place. We have a dong on it. Still at all-time low there. It's not even too late. Day traders? Oh yeah, the REV play, okay. How about what about EMVB? Day trading it? You're playing with fire. Day trading is moon boy chart. 77 average. You're lucky it hasn't already crashed. I don't know about that. That deal, like, I guess the only thing you hope for or shoot for is that. Right under 10. I don't think you're gonna get it. And probably that move right there is all you could get out of it, out of a day trade on this thing. It's one of those ones that's in trouble, like, no matter what's going on. Is this at 2 hour? That's hard resistance. This is top. Oh, it already hit that and sold off, so that's like the only chance of any more upside, but it's probably all done either way. It's gonna be trending down from here in general. If you're lucky, maybe you can get that $10 again right there. It's kind of a shitty setup. It's kind of an awful day trade setup, honestly. That's not anything like against you, not bored enough, whatever, do what you want. I'm not sure what you're hoping for exactly. Okay, well, there you go, nicely done. He decided he's already gonna get out of it. He's like, you know, fuck that. He just got out with profits. Yeah, better safe than sorry on that one. Maybe if it was like this, right? Yeah, I genuinely am not sure what you were trying to do there exactly, like what you're looking for, and it's maybe it can hit this 10 spot But that is the hard top resistance to this whole area. The full is gone like 10x already. Well, it's not very good odds of getting more upside here. Nicely played though. Good job asking me too. Oh, okay, yeah, for sure. So basically that's it then. You did it. Perfect. Good thing he asked about. So what he was looking for was he already got in at the bottom and it got the breakout. He already won the trade and he took some profits. Exactly, like that was the day trade and he crushed it. Entering here to ride it up would make no sense. So holding it to ride it up doesn't make much sense either. It's too risky. There are other good things you could play. Like even some of those other meme ones though, it would, I'm sure, would be more logical than this. Like maybe there's a move on the Bath and Beyond again here. It hit our target, it came down 50%. Feel like your trade's right in front of you though. People are looking too hard for their next trade when it's right in front of us. So maybe this is your day trade instead of that one. I know you were playing this one a bunch too. After that last sell off, but just an example. Bitcoin barely holding the line, but we are still okay. What's that number exactly? 350? Yeah, we were talking about that number yesterday. Still above. Maybe. S&P's barely green. This is how we're still fighting the dollar, not through that. Does Canberra Energy have more upside today? Well, kinda, only if this goes up more. I don't think hardly anything's gonna go up if the S&P turns red all day. Hey Mark, yeah. Internet sucks. Has been working out in the boonies. Oh, nice. There you go. I was working on a long-term roofing project. In a few months, he'll be banking 50 sacks, 50 grand. That's the kind of stuff worth the wait, right? Rather than like day trading or going out doing independent contracting every day and make $100 a day on a different roof. Is working on the same roof for 6 months, whatever. And that's worth it in the end. It's like diamond handsing. So yeah, S&P is technically still green, but we gotta watch it close here. Right on the line. Good matrix. You would think it would at least flash red. Like, how could it not turn red when it's 0%? So it'll probably do that, and then we'll see from there. If it doesn't, if it stays green, that's extra bullish. But yeah, the dollar hasn't stopped. I don't think the dollar stopped fucking around. Oh, it's still way up. It's probably going a full way today, my goodness. Let's trying to get like a full 1% up on dollar and hit the real top. We would just be hoping like at any point it could drop down more, because the dollar is so hard to predict. It's like even though you would think it keeps going up, all of a sudden it changes. S&P about to go red. And 0% literally, and it's red. So we've been red already this morning. We're just testing again. Look, it's already green. Counter to like throw your common sense out the window. It's not a really good time to short stuff or go bearish here, and that's the trick. Like, it's not exactly the best time to go long, but not exactly that either. So it's kind of no man's land right here. Till it clears the top or the bottom of that box. Oh, okay, Tomas, I didn't know that. Matrix kill feeds his homie. Matrix has been here for a long time watching. J-Big scalping Apple put. So yeah, it's like pretty much only for day trading kind of shit. And it's common sense out the window, because like most people would think, oh, it's breaking down, it went red, it's time for puts, whatever, and then it just bounces right back up. It's just testing it, testing the support, make sure that it's strong enough to continue up. So it's actually like better to go long on stuff like that. And there you go, like that's kind of what trading is often, is doing the opposite of almost what you would think at first glance. It's like at first glance, AMC looks like it's gonna get smoked. Right, when you first see this at 20 whatever, red on the day, looks like, ooh, everyone would think that. But that's why lots of people fuck up. So it does something no one's expecting, really. They all FOMO back in, push it up even further. So you wouldn't want to make those calls, you wouldn't want to make actual short trades on stuff like this until it's more confirmed. It's still testing $20, fucking around on that, and the S&P going red is just a test of the sentiment. It doesn't actually mean anything yet. It doesn't actually turn it red on the day yet. It would have to stay red now, and it didn't. It was only red for a second. So that's interesting. It looks like dollar might be coming down a little bit, at least starting to a tiny bit, which is something. So that's the thing about dollar as well, is like, even though dollar looks like it would keep going, right, we don't really know from hour to hour when it's gonna make a next pivot. Just like overnight, how would you have known overnight? Is like, we suspected it probably would go crazy overnight, but it's kind of any 30 minutes, any hour, boom, it makes a huge shift. And maybe the shift is gonna be the S&P bounce right there. Like the S&P is perfect to be bound. Okay, well now it's still red. Now it's back testing red. So this kind of stuff is gonna take a few minutes. And it's about to go green again. Really testing it. So maybe this is the turning point here. Like maybe these are gonna bounce now. Bigger, better, stay green. And then the dollar would come down. Otherwise, we're about to take the last dollar damage. Bitcoin's right on the line. There it is again. Uh-oh. Kind of sketch again every time. Yeah, JB, because you forget you're gonna take a lunch break. No, I want to. I already would have done it if it wasn't important right now. I'm hoping we get some of these signals in the next 30 minutes, and then we'll take a lunch break. Come back for the end of the day. It's pretty important right now. I don't want to step away when it's battling red, green, right on the line. 0% S&P. Yeah, that's what all this should mean pretty much is there's validity for people to think like there's nothing wrong with thinking stuff can go down. It just might not because it's been holding the line. None of these are, this can just be like any of the other dip downs, bounce right back up. Negligible, we gotta see how much dollar damage we gotta take or not. It looks pretty extreme. Dollars really having this go at it today. It's been like the whole week of trying to get the blow off top on it. It was looking like that was the blow off top. Yesterday it was looking good. It is extreme today. This has to be the end of the week. But are we through it? Is it gonna go to the very, very top? Like, how much dollar damage is gonna be? So that's the stuff that would drop down S&P a lot more. Kind of thing I would drop it way down, all the way back down to like 400 right here, and it certainly could go either way still, Eric, but you don't want to jump to conclusions in this spot. Sorry, Mike, the A word's not allowed. I've been too busy to remove the filter. S&P back green, like it's really battling it out there. So you don't want to jump to the conclusion of like, oh, it's for sure gonna break down now. But we don't know if for sure we gonna bounce either. Let's see. What I can do, I'm impressed. It's fighting the dollar off pretty good already. That wasn't bad. Didn't even go to the low point. Is it about to? Bitcoin back at the low point though. some wiggle room here. It's not exactly where those arrows are. It's not a perfect number down there. Make or break. For the next wave. Still a decent amount of green altcoins. Total 109. Around that 110 area. It's crypto total market cap. Wasn't exactly broken anything. But it hasn't made it anything either. Hasn't made any upside. There's either gonna be epic bounce or really disappointing. Damn, Mike is saying everyone's waiting on puts, need a pullback to gain new buyers on the dip. I think that's part of all the volatility right now. There's lots of traders out there playing puts, hoping it's gonna go down, but then it doesn't really go down and it just ends up chopping around. We might not even leave this box today. Might not even leave this area all day. So it's kind of a marathon right now. Like all week's been like a triathlon on the charts, marathon charting, where it's not like one day, not really day by day. It's more like all week has been this big process. Yeah, I'll check some of those bear charts. That was bearish lunch technically. Well, still in it. Let's check a few of the bear charts, the S&P ones that are topped out. They're overvalued, but they've been green. They've been strong still. Tesla is still over 900. Google holding the bull box. That's why it's tricky still today. You wouldn't really want to jump to conclusions there on Google when it's actually maintaining. This is what Google looks like. It would still go up here for a couple weeks. So it's not really bearish per se. It's just not going up either right now. We might actually be able to finish the week strong. Amazon's a bit different right now. Nvidia never made it that far up. It looks only halfway. It's only halfway to the real target up there. Okay, also some of those inverse charts. Hasn't made any move there. SQs, DRV, they're just green on the day, which makes sense. I haven't made any move to change anything. Good Technocrat, how's it going? Not bad, but feels a lot like yesterday. Still make or break. We haven't broken, but we haven't made anything either. S&P looks like it's gonna test the lowest point, which is what Bitcoin's doing. Let's see if AMC holds 20 or not with that. So this might be the end of the shakeout, whatever, the downside for the morning here. And then we're bouncing, crushing end of day. Or, yeah, we're all done with green for a while. Should have some kind of bigger move throughout the day, make it above or below the zone. And tomorrow, I'm definitely not jumping to conclusions going, oh, it's gonna be bearish now, because it doesn't matter what I think or what I want, is holding up. I'm watching it fight the dollar pretty successfully. It's not even dropping much and the dollar's gone crazy. Ethereum still green on the day. That wasn't much dollar damage, guys, right there. That wasn't much dollar damage for what is happening on that chart right now. Can we keep it up? Can we stay green, hold green Ethereum, keep going up later, or is it gonna get worse? So really, a lot of them are right back where they were yesterday, which isn't bad, but it's not exactly good either. We want to make some more progress here, make some more distance. Get back to those high points. But as long as it doesn't crash here, then we're looking decent. Yeah, there's lots of ifs being tossed around. I know, I don't like it. Usually I'm able to say things more decisively, definitively, but yeah, unfortunately there's tons of variables where it's like stuff can change throughout the day. You're fine, Mike. There's reasons to be bearish right now, you're not the only one. I'm just looking for upside so that people can hit their targets that they've been waiting for. Lots of our friends been waiting to hit targets on AMC and all that, and they got close, but we didn't quite get the targets yet. Seems like we're gonna need more green S&P to hit those targets, so that's why I really would prefer it to go up. Otherwise, it's all pretty normal. Like there's no question of why people would be bearish, right? Like it's pretty obvious that everyone's kind of thinking that or uncertain about it or know that it could drop from here. So that's all part of it. The bears are loading up bearish trades here. The bulls have been buying the dips. It's still a battle. The bears could win right here. Wreck all those targets that we're going for now. Or we could bounce huge and the bulls win. That's pretty much been going back and forth all week, and now the dollar's the biggest thing happening. With this being up so much, you would think we'd already be dropping harder than we are. With that being up that much, you'd think we'd already be like way down here. So even to just be in this box right now is impressive. And we'll see if it does continue to maintain, but if not, then it is taking lots of dollar damage then. It might just be a little bit of dollar damage and the bulls are still in control. Or we take a lot of dollar damage. Here's the thing though, since we've been monitoring all that together, think about this. The longer it's taking here, maintaining without breaking down, the longer it's doing that, the dollar's still going up, 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 up. In a couple more hours, this is gonna be at the fucking top. Like, at this rate. So the longer we're maintaining that area while dollar's going up, 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 eventually this is gonna drop down. Probably like end of day at this point, like power hour going into tomorrow, or even after hours. Maybe we'll get it before then. That's the stuff hard to predict on it, but you gotta realize like dollar's running out of room. It's almost all the way up. So the longer that we're just chilling on those charts, the longer they're just maintaining, we're gonna get through this. We're almost through all this already. If we just maintain on the day while it's going up, even if it goes up way further, then shit, like it's gonna be dropping from up here for sure, somewhere up there. Yeah, like a 109 double top or something, potentially. Like, I wouldn't be surprised for it to go all the way up, but this is my original target. More like 108, and this is all blow off top, very tippy top. Not getting quite that far up, but maybe somewhere up there. Yeah, it might do that throughout today and tomorrow. So if we just get through this part of it, the dollar's done. It's not got any ammunition left. Like, I can't really go up that much further without it being ridiculous. Like, I don't even know what that would mean exactly. Going back to those fucking 2000 prices. We still gotta look at this as the top for the time being back there. And this is all testing resistance, sorting it out, trying to work its way down eventually. So I was ready for this, so it was part of my original plan on it. It's just been even sketchier than I hoped. It's been a bit worse and taking longer than I was expecting, really, and that's how it's been every week, every month. So even though it's doing all this, like it really should have played out earlier in the week already. We should have done it right here. Hit that and then gone down. It took like a few extra days. Now it's doing it all of a sudden. That's the stuff that's frustrating about it. S&P maintaining still. That's a signal, like it's telling us, it's showing us it's strong. It's showing us, that's strong. East West pack, crazy. The Senate passed a bill that gives you a $7,500 tax credit for buying electric vehicles, so Ford raised their EV prices by $8,500. Yeah, that's what the company looks at it as. They go, oh, we can get more money from the government on our vehicles. They're the ones taking it all, not the consumer. Crypto total. Once again, we're holding the line. My goodness. And I did want to have a lunch break, and we probably should do that now before this all concludes. If we take our lunch break now, by the time we get back, we can be making a real move. Otherwise, it might just be bouncing around for 30 more minutes. But it looks like we're getting closer to the big move. So I'll definitely leave the charts music chat going. At this point, like, just expect the dollar to keep going up all day. We're just gonna be fighting it all day. It's been a marathon on that all week. Yeah, you guys are blazing up in the chat. Yeah, let me go get some supplies. I'll join you. We need to keep our cool. We're just gonna be a journey today, a trip. It's hard to imagine it would go flat like this all day. Surely something bigger's gotta happen, right? Got 3 hours. But it might all like leading to tomorrow, Friday. What a week. Even if we just stayed here, it would be bullish. If it goes below this box, it's leading bearish. We could hit the bottom again, bounce. Attack bottom there. Just keep in mind, like, here's the low of yesterday. That was the worst shakeout part on yesterday. And we're still over that. That dip and then the bounce from yesterday is still actually holding up. Yeah, I hear you, Mike. It's hard to imagine it going up without another sizable dip. And usually flat's bad and it would shake out, but like, everyone gotta understand that this is the same move that we've been in for a week now. It's the same thing that we've been in since we were up here and dropped down, and then we broke out here and then bouncing, holding the line, consolidating. That's all part of the same cycle. It's not like something different today all of a sudden, and that's kind of the point. I don't see anything different. which is actually bullish. So we're still recovering, we're still filling out the sell-off from earlier in the week. It's not really like, oh, all that happened, like this happened one day, that happened another day, this happened another day, and now we're here. We're still filling out from the last dip. From days ago. And unless that changes, then we're gonna stick to the plan. It could change today because the dollar's going insane. How is it not changed? Exactly. How is it not going down? If the dollar's up that much, well, exactly, we're fighting it off. It's pretty wild. So even if this does keep going up, as long as we're sustaining, we should be victorious in the end there. Yeah, you've been raising good topics, conversation points, Mike. He says the charts are still bullish, but the people are bearish. Trust your plan. And it kind of is like that. It's been a battle of not just like red and green here, S&P, but also more like technicals versus emotions with mainstream, with retail. The retail's emotional, they're FOMOing in, they're panic selling over and over and over. And as long as the chart's at least healthy here, then we can stay focused on hitting our targets. It could get wrecked from the dollar. I don't see that yet. Those are all the variables. Like, that's the big variable, the elephant in the room right here. This could get wrecked from all this crazy dollar upside, but it hasn't yet, and that's interesting. The fact that it hasn't yet, you know, with all that. So we might actually hold up even if dollar keeps going. And then it's getting way to the top, and it's gotta come back down, at least in the short term, like one of these days, tomorrow or Monday or something. One of these days is at least gotta have some sort of retracement here, even if it was gonna keep going up. It's getting overdue now for a dip, and I think traders are aware of that as well. People are smart, and I think they're planning ahead too. I think other traders out there also realize like this is gonna dip soon, and they're already entering, putting their orders in beforehand, getting ready for that. I knew it was gonna be like this, or it was gonna be a long day with that again. I'm expecting it to tomorrow as well, the whole week now. For better or for worse, maybe we'll get a better conclusion, like a real conclusion today, at least either way. Some kind of conclusion after like 4 days of indecisiveness. That's all we're shooting for today, is let's at least get some kind of conclusion. Laptop Sniffer says the Federal Reserve definitely propping up the markets right now. crypto getting volatile here. Yeah, Bitcoin's right on the line there. The low point from yesterday. That's even more extreme than S&P. Crypto tends to be, and it's okay to be here. This is where a lot of the buying pressure's been coming from. Really haven't broken it, but we haven't made it. Make or break. We haven't made it, we haven't break it. Careful not to jump to conclusions. The only reason I'm going with upside is because it's been on that trend for a couple months. AMC is stuck exactly at $20. Oh my goodness. Yeah, so I mean, it could be like this for a whole nother hour or two or something. All that indecision. I had a feeling it was gonna be like this. So I figured like, oh, I'm gonna want to take a lunch break and it's gonna be too crazy to even walk away from the charts, but we'll have to force ourselves to do it. Captain getting ready to take a lunch break, because I've been streaming too much lately, and I need to go get some fucking supplies for the rest of the week. So I'm out of donuts again. What are we gonna do? Usually when when I'm not watching the charts is when all the alerts trigger off. Maybe that's what we need. I think we're gonna use it as a lesson of we're gonna be clenching our teeth, like sitting here waiting for it to do its thing. Let's just give it some more time, step away from the charts while it's fucking around, see where they're at when we get back. By the time we get back, we should have more of those moves playing out. Like Ethereum could be up here through the high point. Some drinking and trading going on. Careful not to drink and trade, the market's already drunk. On AMC it might work, it's not really, still not really chosen completely yet. Yeah, it is under 20 again. I hope it works out for you guys. You've been trying to trade it every day. So really, like, yeah, of course, the chart looks it will. It probably will, because it's gonna shake out all the coconuts. Oh, we're still holding for now. I still wouldn't wanna. If it was me, I wouldn't trade it. That doesn't mean much. I don't think I'd want to take that trade still. Yeah, he's just trading it for some beer money. That's what it's all about. Like, that's what day trading should be. Not your whole portfolio, but just maybe make some extra beer money on a day trade. Techno Brass, very mixed. He was asking, is everyone bullish or bearish on AMC? I'm surprised all of a sudden, like, a lot of them are turning bearish. I still am trying to be optimistic about it here. I know it still can rally up to that $40 target, but it's definitely make or break like everything else at that level. If it goes like any lowers, then it's really gonna be tanking. So for you bears, they're like day trading it to the downside. For those of you doing that, you want to watch that low point. East-West pack was waiting for the lowest point could get it, yeah. Yeah, that never happened, so you just never ended up getting in. Fair enough, like, agreed, yeah. If AMC had gone low enough a couple months ago, then I would have gotten it too. So it's kinda, everyone's looking at it differently right now. And the chart's kinda indecisive there. And it's just be careful not to jump to conclusions right now. There's a lot of fake outs, shakeouts, and stop hunts and mind games. So, does it look bearish right here? Yes. Is it for sure gonna go lower? No. Watch this low point. If it breaks below that, that would be your signal that it is gonna keep going lower. 1950. Right now at 1975 is still holding the line. If it just goes a little bit lower and breaks that low point, that would be pretty bearish. So those of you who are active trading it, watch for that number in 1950. If it stays above 1950, it's still bullish right now on the day. If it drops below there, then you're getting what you wanted, and it would liquidate more positions. Stop hunt people lower, but I would say just be yeah, and there were lots of big bounces yesterday here and there on charts. Could get that again by the end of the day, so really I would just caution everyone not to rush into making a decision today. And let them do their thing, and once you see it for sure breaking down more, then you make your move. Or if you're trying to make an entry, make sure it's not just a fake out or something. EMVB, this is solid. That looks legit. Stuff like this. But there's already a point where like you could have FOMO'd in and gone red already. So you gotta be a bit careful right now. Make sure you're not just FOMOing in any random thing. This is legit because it already just squeezed not long ago. It's going for the next one. Or Camber Energy at the all-time lows. Fucking go. Camber Energy. S&P's green. Just turned green again. Dollar's up insane. 0.8% on dollar. Holy shit. Yeah, let's take our lunch break before this happens. Whatever happens up here before it hits up there. Because we're actually holding green right now somehow. Even I'm surprised. It's gonna surprise everyone if even I'm surprised. How are we holding green on the S&P with all this? I don't know. But it's happening. That's what's happening. Because it's already like priced in from earlier in the week, I guess. That's the best explanation I have. It's already priced in here. So the dollar doesn't mean anything anymore. So what the fuck? Like it's going all the way, huh? And what? Let's take our lunch break now, because when that hits up there, something big's gonna happen. If that is crashing back down after, holy shit. Remember, all we gotta do is just hold the line right now. If we can just not crash on crypto while this is happening, crypto would be super green when it's going back down right after this. There's looking to be a huge spike, pop and drop. This actually might be dipping hard later in the day, a couple hours, so that's insane. Yeah, like Ethereum there doesn't even give a fuck right now. That's why we're observing it. See, we're observing the behavior. How strong is Ethereum? Pretty fucking strong. It keeps bouncing from the low point. It's way above where it was yesterday. It's pushing new levels. It's not taking any dollar damage. Probably already priced in all this. It's all priced in earlier in the week. It's like 5 days of red. Priced in already. It doesn't need to go any lower. Ethereum don't give a fuck. That's a lot of sevens we're going through right now. See? Bitcoin bouncing from the low again. Alright, we're going, let's do our lunch break now, because by the time we get back, it's going to be running it way up. I'm not going to be able to leave and take a lunch break if it's up here. So if we in like 30 minutes, an hour, she'll be getting way up here by then. All of a sudden things are getting super bullish. Like, we just gotta keep fighting the dollar off for the rest of the day and we'll be all set. I'm impressed, surprised with genuinely. I genuinely would have expected this to hurt our charts more. This is the ideal scenario where we're actually holding green, fighting off the dollar. And it doesn't seem like it's even mattering. Which is perfect. So alright. It's as good as we can be right now. It looks like some big moves are gonna be cooking up for the afternoon. More altcoins going back green. We might get like the biggest move either today or tomorrow that we've had all week. Like, there hasn't been really a good move all week. We probably will today or tomorrow get a huge move on these things. But we gotta get through this. Alright, that's prime objective. We just fight that off. The rest of the day we'll be fucking all set. Because it really can't go up much more than this. If we finish the day up here, like, to keep going up tomorrow's almost impossible. So I think we're reaching the conclusion here with dollar today. This huge move on it. Happy to see that. And S&P going more and more green. Oh my goodness. Alright. Hope you're all having a great morning. Enjoying the show. Staying calm, holding strong. Captain's gonna take his lunch break now. We're looking smooth for the moment. We're in good shape at the moment. All set up for the next bounce, the next push. Hopefully by the time when we get back, that's playing out already, and we got more to analyze there with the indicators and everything. I'm in disbelief. I'm even surprised if we can get through this. It's gonna change the whole sentiment with everyone. Like, everyone's kind of skeptical or doubtful right now. Traders, investors, probably even the hedges. Yeah, thanks a lot, Angelina. Nice to see you this morning. Bringing that extra sunshine. So we'll be back in under an hour. As quick as I can. Feel free to hang out in the chat. I'll leave the charts up. Thanks, everyone. Have a nice one. I'll send out a Discord message. It's Angelina. and I'll retweet the video when I get back. I didn't want to step away when it was at the critical line right there. We're actually holding up, starting to get more green again, looking decent enough. Decent enough where we'd still have a shot at more green. We could have already had to change the plan by now. Here they are side by side. See how we've maintained pretty stable, pretty flat. S&P hasn't really gone up that much, but it hasn't gone down. Well, look how much the dollar's gone up. Usually these look inverse. If this is up that much, this would be down a lot more. If we can just get through the last push on dollar here. So we'll leave that up, those two up side by side here. And you can just check Bitcoin on the watch list right there. There's almost no need to even leave the dollar up actually. Alright, this is what we're gonna do actually, leave S&P and Bitcoin up. And you can check the dollar on the watch list over there. Just make note of where Dixie's at. See with my mouse on the watch list up here. 0.82%. Just note that number, 0.82. If you check it again in 15 minutes, is it gonna be bigger or small? Is it going up or down? It's still going up. See if that gets to 0.9 or 1% or something. There's no need to really watch it. You'll probably know depending on how these behave here. You already have some kind of idea most likely. So definitely at the bottom area on Bitcoin here from yesterday, but we're actually sitting right on top of the bottom. So all this could turn into more problems, more downside if it gets stuck down here all day, but every time it goes down, it's just bouncing right back up. So when I get back, I want to make sure to see that at least these are still within this area. That they're not down here by then. And I would consider that a success, and I think we'll get some bigger moves for like power hour. Going into Friday tomorrow. It's looking like the Friday will start early, kinda. The end of the week's already starting with all this today. Yeah, so if any of you are taking a lunch break, you can feel okay about the charts while you're gone. Don't worry about them too much right now. Make sure we have enough room. cool. See y'all on the turn of the hour. Oh, yeah, Angelina, you're trying to get in Bed Bath & Beyond. It was down far enough for a swing. I like you, so... Sheesh. It's gone down enough for the next move, but like... Being that we had already just hit a target on Bed Bath & Beyond, it's not exactly great entry. If you really wanted to take a shot at it, it's already down there. It's already sold off enough to go up more. If it is gonna keep going up, that's the thing. How strong are the markets still? Is everything gonna sell off for a while? You're better off going to something like Imperial Petroleum, IMPP. Alright, chat. What do you think for Angelina? Trying to help her out. Check on Bed Bath & Beyond to see where we can buy more. What looks better, Bed Bath & Beyond or Imperial Petroleum? Bed Bath & Beyond is basically up here right now. It already hit the target. Up here, Imperial Petroleum at the bottom, just get started. I know which one I'd choose. Imperial Petroleum. Bed Bath & Beyond was only worth getting in like a month ago, a couple months ago. Too late, I'd say. Unless you're going for like a risky day trade, I guess. Nah, Metin will never go to zero because I would buy it all. It's like Blockbuster. I would buy it all for a penny. Alright, I'll be back in a bit. Have fun. Captain back at the wheel. Send a message out. Exact. Stop joking around about that dollar. Serious business. Can we catch some end of day wind? We're going back triggers. All day, no, all week building to this. What happens if dollar goes to 108? The world explodes. The world ends. I don't know, so far we're holding the line somehow. We're still kind of low on crypto. Sun's out now. I got donuts, so that's an improvement from this morning. I'm not gonna. Fuck that. I purposely said that with donuts in my mouth. I ain't going to 108. What are you talking about? Fuck that. Can't go up forever. Time to dip. We'll finish them off. We're getting double digit charts. Look at all the double digits coming through. It's not just a couple of them now. And mine med's back up. I med all the way back up already. And those been pushing further and further all day. That squeeze one. Superior Wellness is going now. The NVB from this morning. Camber Energy, double digit. Imperial Petroleum, double digit. Allied Healthcare, double digit. It's a lot of green charts now. What about AMC? At 20. 1950. Well, 1948, that's the bottom spot. That's the area I was talking about. It was right at the bottom. Make or break AMC. What the fuck? Somehow it's holding the line, and you see, like, if it looks so bearish, which it does, how come it's not going down? How is it holding up if it's that bearish? It's not that bearish, it just looks that way. S&P's been staying on the green side of things. It's getting further along, it certainly is. We're starting to clear more of these downtrend lines like this. So we've done well so far all morning. It's gone decent enough that if we get dollar dipping now, it's really crazy point. Probably will go up all day, but like if we do start getting dollar dip and we get power hour, ooh. So we can get it from here to the very end of the day. That's what we're expecting from this morning. It's gonna be a long day, and part of why we took lunch break rather than just watch it the whole time. Now we got more double-digit green charts, and although we're kind of just holding the line still on a lot of them, AMC and Bitcoin is at least decent enough where we might actually pull it off. S&P finish strong right here. Yeah, the song's got the intense energy. Going to the end of the day, kind of stopped going up. There's more bearish indicators coming through on it now. Remember, we did have bearish divergence and all that. Now they're actually putting in more red, which is good. The 15-minute though, what the fuck? Look at the dollar 15-minute. Is that gonna cross or not? And then the 1 hour on S&P crypto are very close as well to go in our favor. Potentially get a 1 hour cross. There's probably not enough time for that S&P. Bitcoin's turned back red though, so we just gotta see. On the 1 hour, the 2 hour was there still. It's pretty mixed, so some of them are bullish, some of them bearish, different time frames. Let's see if we can get more of those turning. Otherwise, I don't know, like similar to AMC, it's weird because it looks bearish, and if it is so bearish, how come it's not really going down? How come S&P's holding green if it's really that bearish? We're fighting that dollar. Can we finish it off? Maybe it'll help us here. Reveal their true colors now. Nano at 99 cents. Obviously good entries. Nano under $1. I've just been pressing up on 99 cents. Like surely that was the shakeout, the stop point on Nano under $1 again. Can we get over $1 finally? Was over $1 all week. How's NEM? NEM is one of the better looking altcoin charts. It's one of the nicest looking altcoin charts here out of them all. I think it's a great choice, but it's not on all the exchanges, so you kind of have to find it. stock wizard, you're hilarious. Just spent a pack of money at the doctor. The only thing she remembers him saying, she needs more sleep and the doctor's going to retire. Yeah, so we're definitely at the low points here of the week on these altcoins. Yeah, still good entry. It's like last chance to catch Nano under $1, maybe. But we'd have to get them popping up today, like from here. Litecoin, it's been holding 60. Is it really gonna go under 60 again, or are we gonna continue from here? You know, they've been struggling fighting dollar. Jasmine from the penny spot. I was back. It's still over a penny, but it's at the low point from there. The week, really. So it's the penny spot on it. Breakout retest. So they're good entries right now, but they're definitely at the low of the week, where they look kind of sketchy. Still at risk. That's gonna depend on Bitcoin itself. If Bitcoin bounces, these will all continue up. If not, they'll all go down together. I think that all depends on S&P, and the S&P depends on dollar if it's gonna get through that completely. Gotta wonder if it's gonna take the whole day now. It might not even flip until tomorrow there. But we do have a bunch of double digits that are continuing to gain to the end. So last couple hours, my mid's gotten back up. So they're all continuing to gain, showing us that even if nothing else happens with those major ones, like what if S&P closes the day 0%? Hard to imagine it would after all the volatility. But let's just say nothing else happened. It closes like 0%. These still should continue in general. All their hot babies like that. I don't see this preventing the squeeze trades. They're all still prime. Bit digital crypto stock. At the low point, bouncing. There's back there. Pretty low. Not exactly the low point, but close enough. Crypto stocks like good stuff. This is a weird place to be on dollar because we're right up at the top area now, which is like good because it should go down, but what's gonna happen overnight? Oh no, oh man, with how crazy it's been moving overnight, what the fuck is this gonna look like in the morning? Tomorrow morning. Get on the bull train. Even if this goes well, power hour, and we get a dip and charts are booming, what the fuck's it gonna be in the morning? It's just gonna be up here or something? Oh, we're fighting it again. So all week has been like that, just endurance, like battle, marathon on dollar to get through all this shit. Impressively, S&P's been going more and more green. Looks like it can do it. Power hour to get to this level. This was our goal the other day. If you were here, we were talking about hitting a goal on it. Turn it green. That was on Tuesday. Yesterday. Both on both of them. Anyway, this was our previous goal, and we hit it. We fucking hit it, but it wasn't complete yet. And now the dollar is crazy. It brought it back down to the low points. Still looks good. We actually hit our goal today. That's still our goal for now. Bitcoin's got a ways to go, so I think it's only really gonna play out there following this, if this goes well. But yeah, it's hard to say like in the morning what the fuck. The dollar be way different in the morning again. At this rate, that's the best we can do is get up here, finish on top of this whole area, set it up for tomorrow, building support down here, turning all this to support for next week. It could just finish down here, that'd be awkward. We don't have that much time left. I wouldn't be surprised that's a flat scenario today, and then we're gonna have to continue the battle tomorrow on all of that. Hopefully we do get a more stretchy move. These other charts still look bullish enough. How about on the bottom end, EAR, that was up the most yesterday. That was up huge yesterday. Lots of these just cooling off, doesn't mean too much. Ethereum back under 3. Doesn't mean much. Bounce from here. And then there's AMC, where it's like, somehow it's still holding the line all day. That was not changed. I wouldn't exactly call that bad. It's kind of shaky. Could end up really tricking people there. Shit, that's where we're at on crypto right now too. Ethereum been holding up well, but just being under 1900 kind of shaking people out, or uncertainty still. So let's see if we can finish strong S&P. Shut up crypto for more upside over the night, and then that might be enough to keep us strong tomorrow, Friday. So it's like the biggest move from all week can happen tomorrow. The one that's been cooking up all the pressure all week, all leading to the end of the week there potentially. It's probably gonna be like power hour, the last hour, the last day of the week. We can get this with a dollar dip. That would be what helps get us there. So we're definitely gonna see if we can follow up with that. Whatever the heck it's trying to do right now, it's not going up. I don't know if it's gonna be dipping or what, but whatever it's doing right now, if we can keep that going. Stop going up. We might just pull all that off. We might just finish the S&P up here at that target. Set it up for tomorrow. Bounce up more on Bitcoin from here. It just couldn't be any lower there. But it hasn't bounced. Hasn't dropped. It'd be perfect if we can get these moves now. Get that end of day bounce there with the S&P. Set it all up for tomorrow. Otherwise, sheesh, we're gonna have to do all this again tomorrow, where we have to be careful S&P and dollar. And yeah, I can tell, like, we're all annoyed with how it's behaving. I am too, for sure. It annoys me how it's behaving, because it'll go pretty decent throughout the day, and then like something fucked up can happen tonight or in the morning before we even begin. And that's the tough part right now, is maybe we do get this dip in this power hour, but then is something just gonna happen again tomorrow morning? The dollar's up even more in the morning somehow. We're back at it again, fighting it. So really be prepared that it could all last through till tomorrow as well. That all week is like the same kind of move that's been setting up to carry the rest of the markets, either towards those targets that we're getting close to, or delay the party for potentially months. Some of them look good enough, probably won't matter. Imperial Petroleum. It won't matter either way on stuff like that. If it's a hot bevy and it's been down there for a while and it's starting to pop off, then it's ready no matter what. It's not really gonna matter. Technobrat doesn't think dollars controlling crypto right now, maybe depressing it a bit, but the moves don't seem to be influenced by it. Well, what it's really doing to everything right now is causing the charts to drop down to their low point, to their support, or find whatever support might be there. I haven't really looked. GameStop was probably down at the low point. Like every chart got forced down to the low point. Of all this action. That's what it's done on crypto as well. Where it dropped everything down to some kind of support level, and they're all just kind of sitting there right now. Where GameStop could bounce nice from there and go up a lot tomorrow and next week and everything. It just hasn't moved it. It's very ominous. I think that's all part of it. It's like people are waiting to see what's gonna happen next before they even put their orders in. That's why we need to run it up S&P. If we can get a more definitive move here, that would restore a lot more confidence to the bulls, and they would want to enter those charts again. They're not going to want to buy the dip. No one wants to buy the dip if it's going to keep going down. But we got to get the conclusion here where it's okay, we've been going up for 2 or 3 days now. Like, it's been greed in a couple days. We fought off the dollar. We just need that strong close on the day really to open people's eyes, you know. It's hard because we already know all that. Our audience knows all that. We're ready for this all day. Look at it starting to go up more. Starting to get the breakout clear from the orange breakout line. Just fucking go. We were ready for that all day, all week, but people are just starting to realize now, like, now they're gonna FOMO in. Let's close strong and they FOMO in tomorrow too. It sucks that we have to wait for them to all realize, you know, for the rest of the world to realize. But that's what we have to do, I guess. They're too scared of dollar. They're too scared of dollar and now it's starting to dip. Oh shit. They didn't want to buy the dip because, oh no, dollar, and now, surprise. We were ready for this all day. Oh, what's happening? It's not even power hour. Let me go have a smoke first. I'll make another quick coffee first. Great job, everyone. Get on the cannon. Finish them off. Bitcoin doing it too. Yeah, it's getting juicy all of a sudden. It's getting awfully squeezy all of a sudden. All that pressure caused some squeezes. Maybe mine will finish the day up 100% or something. Make it or break it. Looks like we're about to make it. Cool. Washer beach mode. We're making moves. It's not even power half hour yet. Yeah, bring it on down, dog. Fuck off, dog. All day. Up. Hey, Queen G, Angelina, Super Sun. The tide is turning. Let's keep going. Yeah, sure. Even if dollar is not having a direct effect on every single chart, whatever. It dropped them all down to their low point. Now they're starting to peel away from the low points. S&P about to close pretty green there all of a sudden. Bitcoin going right with it. Getting off the fucking low point. It's about time. Enough of that shit. It's been 5 days or more. This might be the pivot we've been waiting for to turn in trajectory, not just for now, but for all tomorrow as well. This should all continue into tomorrow and then next week. Clearing the bottom. Bitcoin. It's the best green candle we've had on it all day. I don't want to delete that chart. Or this one. Because here's the daily candles. Dollar damage. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days. 6 days. It's not going down. It's actually been turning green. We might actually close the green candle there. First day of green all week. We still have time to turn a weekly even. That would be what does it. We can get back up there in 3 days, 5 hours. All of a sudden a green weekly. $1,000. Go back up $1,000 in 3 days. Completely changed the look of that chart. Also, we're getting this indicator action. Okay. I think I have some different settings on my phone on that. I think that's what's going on. I'm gonna be able to check that because some of these are already crossed over on my phone. I must be using different time frames or something. Bitcoin's already got a bullish 1 hour on my phone. I don't see it here. Well, it's up and down, like it was there, now it's showing bearish red right there on. It could just be some different settings I got on it anyway. We're officially green on the day, Bitcoin. So yeah, this could be the pivot that we've been waiting for finally, like 5 days later. We just had to get through that shit on dollar. I like where it is going. What is gonna happen overnight? I don't even want to know. Let's just take the day off tomorrow. Pretty much all the same charts from this morning that are up on the top. Magic number on GameStop. I just saw 777 in GameStop randomly. More altcoins turning green, good on the day. Yeah, same charts from this morning here. I saw Cala was up, that's new. Cala's going now. after the split. Look, here's the split. And Aggressive Therapeutics, that one's been booming. Microvision, potentially. Back at it again. That one's only good for holders though. I'm not even holding that. And the AUR, it's never been a problem. And now it's starting to go more parabolic. Potentially, you see it's had trouble clearing this line though, with everything going on. $10 Bitcoin going back 25k. I hope so, man. This might really be it. This could be the big turnaround. It's starting to look like we might be going back 25. Other chart deck. So yeah, we were already hitting 25 a lot earlier in the week, or over last weekend. That wasn't that long ago. We haven't gone down too far. It's not really that bearish per se. I know it might feel that way. Sure, just been dollar holding it at the low. If dollar wasn't doing that, it probably already would have sent it. But we ought to get through that shit, so this might really be the turnaround now. Where we're already, all of a sudden, like by tomorrow, we can be 25,000 again. Now it turned everything around. Like imagine the sentiment change. If that happens, and it's all of a sudden it's like, whoa, we're not going down anymore. Getting giant green candles again. Oh, we gotta keep this going. The dollar's so close to the top, but it didn't quite hit the top resistance spot that I have. Which is a little nerve-wracking because like, okay, this can go well now, but what about in the morning or overnight? Is it gonna be way up here? Morning, possibly. So we might have to battle that out again tomorrow, but hopefully like this plays out enough right now and tonight that it just stops fucking around. It doesn't even go up that far. Everything's bullish from there. I have this whole area as a red background, red zone, because this whole area is resistance. There's not exactly a specific spot. It's just here's the top. Anywhere between there could go down. We're close enough to the top that we can go down from here. Like all week next week. But step number one, we gotta get back to this gold zone. That's the thing, is once we can get back down here, whether it happens now or even tomorrow, that's when we're more comfortable again. It's still not in our favor up here right now. It's just potentially starting to dip. Looks like we'll at least keep it going for the end of the day though, which is nice. We should be able to finish strong in green S&P here, even if it doesn't make it that far on dollar. So we might not get everything that we're hoping to accomplish on it again. We got all these different goals, like hitting these different levels on them, and we're probably not going to accomplish all of them in the next 40 minutes. If we can at least get a few of them, starting with S&P, finishing above the blue zone. That puts us back up at the high point of this whole move. All of that upside, if we can get above that blue box, we're already back at the highest point. And it never really went down. So it looks like if we can hit that today, it should be pretty good for tomorrow. Not have too many problems tomorrow. And if we can hit that today, Bitcoin can keep going up overnight. And then we gain some more ground. We need to gain some more ground to get it out of this low point. We stopped going down, but we haven't gone up yet. And definitely close to move. Definitely close, kind of no matter where you draw a resistance here. For a breakout, we want to do like this. That's really close. Like a matter of an hour, power hour. Well, tonight. Going to the end of the day on that. Yeah, so really, even though the dollar is turning down, heading that direction, I'm not convinced we're done with it yet. Like, we still might have to battle it in the morning if it opens up here. It's probably gonna be fucking around tomorrow too. For now, trying to drop below that orange line for the day. This is the day, the morning. If we drop below this orange line, that'll help. But yeah, it hasn't really done anything yet too major, so we probably are gonna be battling this out tomorrow somehow, some way. I'm not convinced like it's gonna go perfectly down tomorrow. One step at a time. We'll just get it. Let's see if we can at least finish in that direction for now. The close of the bell. It is weird though that like all these charts are green, including the dollar. Literally on the watch list. Usually at least one of these would be red. One or two of these would be red. Those major indexes A-list. It's a scary day out there, but hopefully we'll smash it tomorrow. Yeah, we've had to keep a lot of hope lately, and it's starting to become more reality now. It feels surreal. I mean, this is the best shot up we've had pretty much all week right now on S&P. It really hasn't done much all week till right now. We had that one boost yesterday with the announcements, but it didn't make it very far. That's where we need to get over right now. It's as high as it was yesterday. And this is the kind of thing where it felt yesterday like when we went back down here, like we just ran out of time. So all day today, it's been enough time. We're getting up there now. So that'll be a higher high from this point, and we're technically would be in an uptrend then. Higher highs, higher lows. That's what that'll do, is turn officially this is now an uptrend. Right now, we have lower highs still. Technically still a downtrend. And this is pretty much where the bears would be trying to defend. If somebody out there was trying to short it down like a hedge fund, that's where they would do it. So we can clear through there. Then that's the goal. And I think we'll probably be able to do that. Here, power half hour. Let's go, power half hour. We just gotta get through here. The chunk right there. Power half hour. I think we can hit that goal on this, but are we gonna get more of a dollar dip? Are we gonna hit that goal? Probably not. Not till later tonight or something, or even tomorrow. That's still, I don't think we're gonna be able to hit all the goals right now. Like, say AMC, can it turn green right now? I think it's still down quite a bit, 8%, so probably not. The next 30 minutes, is AMC gonna go green? It's got too far to go, like, it's gonna be tomorrow on that. Wow, look at that tight area. So I don't think we're gonna be able to have any goals like that hit right now, where all of a sudden AMC is green, confirming bigger targets. We should at least be able to hit it S&P. Come down to the wire on that again. How is it always down to the last minute? Because essentially those other charts only gonna go up tomorrow if this finishes strong. If this drops down all of a sudden. What are those other charts gonna do tomorrow? Yeah, so I don't think we have enough time to even dip that much on dollar now. But it should be going throughout the evening. I think crypto is gonna keep it going here. We'll definitely do some crypto crunch. Oh, I was. He got that one again. Awesome. Yeah, this morning I was looking at it saying this is the one that Lois traded like 4 times in a row. She got it again on the dip. She's up 50% on the day. Ladies are too savage. Try not to intimidate any of the men, man. A few others did as well. Great. But you're the one who got it like 5 times in a row. You're the DFV of that. I should just rename the chart after Lois. Oh, 6 times in a row. Excuse me. She goes, Captain, not 5 times, 6 times. It's number 6. This might be the big one too, with all the other setups we got going. This could be the biggest one of them all. Yeah, that's right. Like, exactly. You traded it enough back here. She's hoping it's gonna be a moonshot this time, and it might be like that was the trading action. Now it's ready for the longer term recovery. It was may be the big one, or at least more so than those others. %. We're making distance, holding 0.4% green S&P. That's impressive for all this. Traders probably are aware of what's going on by now. Like, one should really influence the markets. Even though dollar hasn't gone down much, don't you think everyone out there is seeing all the charts hold up all day? They didn't crash or going green. And now they'd be realizing, oh, a dollar dip, like this is my chance, and they buy in. And if it hasn't moved far, seems like they're buying in to prepare for that. Catching it early. So maybe tomorrow morning it's way the fuck up here and we have to battle it again, but if that's the case, I think we're gonna be able to succeed again. Even if it does, I think it would be similar to today, where we're just able to maintain and maybe finish up even further. Alright, because that's time. I was just getting close to the end of the bell there. Because if we can clear this zone right now, likely we're going to be able to keep running it up tomorrow. Have a nice green day on that. On S&P, meaning like lots of other charts. Endo Mine Med can go again tomorrow. All those squeeze ones tomorrow again. Have a nice green day tomorrow. If we don't make it up that far, if it were to just finish right here, then is it gonna fuck around here like all day tomorrow till the very end or something? So hopefully, yeah, like let's get above here and seal the deal, and we can have a nice strong green day tomorrow. Not fuck around in this area anymore. It's been down here for like 2-3 days. Run it up right to the end of the week, and dollars going for another push down at least. Okay, so yeah, we should be able to at least get some more downside here right to the end, and then we'll see if it keeps going. Crypto after the bell, keep going all the way down here. But it looks like we're gonna run out of time on the bell at some point here for that. And we're getting close to our goal S&P. We should have enough time for that. Let's at least hit it. If we can at least hit it, even if it doesn't close there, it'll still be progress. This looks perfect. Should be able to hit it and then stay up there. Lots of things that should happen is it actually gonna. And Bitcoin should break out here, but is it gonna? And that can send us up to 25,000 all of a sudden. That would be the real push that we need, the real signal to run it up like these. I'm not sure, hit 25k over and over. Almost did there. Another one like that. We'll be hitting 25. Forced down to the low point by the dollar. Let's see during crypto crunch if more altcoins go green. If like all these are green by then. The ones that are red aren't down too much. Let's see if we can run it down further on dollar by then. For now, we just want to finish strong S&P. That'll help get us there on the other ones. Yeah, I'm not seeing too many developments on the other charts there. I'll check the bear ones real quick. And Scout on the watch list and it moves. Thing changing. The bear charts are very green. That is quite different from yesterday. These were all red yesterday. This is the bearish watch list. The most overvalued, topped out, ugly charts are going green. You're finishing green. Not all of the S&P ones though. Looks like Tesla is still red technically, but not much. Like they're all about to turn green. That's pretty revealing. That's part of like, you gotta realize those charts, Google, Amazon, Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, they are the S&P. The more those go up, the more green those are. That's why this is going up on this chart. So if all those finish the day strong, that's gonna push us up. And they were all red as fuck yesterday. They're quite green now. This is one of those days I don't really want the bell to hit, actually. We're gonna get interrupted right in the middle of everything getting good. Oh, it might be perfect there, right? Because we're just gonna run it up enough to look nice and strong, and then the bell hits. Start fresh tomorrow. Start green tomorrow. It's kind of perfect in a way, but I almost wish the bell wasn't gonna hit and we could keep going on it. So maybe we will get a lot more crypto action tonight. I'll definitely stream for an hour, maybe two, that's it. I've been streaming too much lately. Now to get other stuff done, like messaging people in the crew. Looks like we're gonna be able to establish enough of a trend though to keep it going for tomorrow on all these, which is great. At least for the bulls. I'll assume you're playing bear charts right now. Apparently AMC burp over there. Oh, that's the bearish signal. Not even convinced that's enough. Being AMC shakes out people pretty bad. That's the breakdown signal on it, but is it gonna just bounce in the last 5 minutes and finish on the line? Like, that's just the signal. It got the low point. It could still just bounce right back up here the last 5 minutes. We really kind of have to stay down here. Maybe if it stays down here for the next 20 minutes, 15 minutes, like it's gonna finish the day, week, and yeah, I'm not convinced yet with that. That's just the early signal, and then you would like watch it closely. Being S&P is still quite green, and dollar stopped going up. The best chance to bounce it's had all day. Yeah, there's almost no way where the dollar is not going to be fucking around tomorrow again, though. It's going to be pretty choppy again tomorrow either way. I could see it going up and then dropping down, or going down and bouncing. Time's ticking. We're up in the resistance now, S&P. We gotta get over the top. Set us up for the morning. Yeah, me too. Techno brothers really want to see Ethereum get back up 1900. That's an important number on it. Yeah, it's probably really this whole week is probably some of the most confusing, variable mind game days we've ever had. Which is pretty indicative of how far we're getting through it all. Through the whole market crash stuff from last year. Never hit such a choppy patch like this before. Where it's been so critical, and it's like, oh, it should go down, but they're holding up still. That's why it's surprising to even me how it actually is holding up very green against the dollar and everything. So I think if we actually hit this in the next 15 minutes, that would surprise everyone. And we're headed for it. Keep it going. Otherwise it's just gonna be similar in the morning. I could see it in the morning where we're battling it again in the same area, trying to get back through in the morning. And where dollar can be up in the morning, it's like, oh, we gotta deal with that again. It's too close to the wire. It really shouldn't be like this where it's so down to the minute. That's strange. If it's really that strong, it shouldn't take to the last fucking second. If the charts are really going green heading up, it shouldn't take to the last second to get that. But again, like even just finishing here, it's not bad. I just think we'd be battling it out in the morning again. We might not be clearing it fully right away. Some morning mind games potentially, and then later in the day, crack through tomorrow. But even right here, we're still like 0.5% green on the day, which is a lot better than yesterday. And it's kind of slowing down with the dollar again. So that strong finish is even coming down to this right here. Looks like to get that boost up, we're gonna need to get one more dip on this in the next 15 minutes. If this keeps going up, S&P just closed right there. Arrgh. The goal today was get something more conclusive there, more decisive. Was that definitive? Kinda. Kinda. It was a green day. We fought off the dollar all day. The S&P is finishing green. It better finish green. Let me rephrase that. After all that, we better finish green. This progress seems like all week's just leading to Friday. Something crazier tomorrow. Double digits maintaining, but even those squeeze ones aren't moving anywhere. AMC's not moving anywhere. It's back on that line, by the way. David says, I wish I was good making money in stocks. Well, you probably are pretty good at it, but the markets haven't been paying out. You can be a good trader, but there's no good rallies on the charts. Like, there are some, of course, MindMed, Endo and stuff, but if you're not in those, not in MindMed. It's been more and more of them starting to do this. It shows us the whole trend is shifted. Where a lot of these charts have been crashing all year last year, now they're going up 100% in one day. So I think it's been tough even for the best traders. For a long time now, like pretty much a whole year of not that many profitable market conditions or setups or rallies. They kind of been going one at a time. It definitely hasn't been a bull market or any kind of real bull run all year. There are just certain ones that'll go up like 500%. But in a more bull market, like, a lot of them would be doing this, all of them would be doing this, you know? And then you can be a really bad trader and still make some good profits. So you might be a really good trader, and you just haven't had good enough markets to be able to succeed like that, what you're hoping for. Like, looking back on the past year is kind of like, how would a new trader make money during like the craziest market crash of all time? It's been such an extreme fucking market crash. So I don't know how a new trader would really succeed through that. They just have to get through it till the markets get better. Short everything. Well, we tried that too, and that was good for a while. That was good like 7 months ago. We had a bunch of bear charts, puts on trades and stuff. It's not so good anymore. Oh, now AMC's dropping down more. That's more of a bear signal for tomorrow. AMC traders, there you go. Like what I was saying, if it stays below here. Yeah, staying below here now. Really no surprise because it's so volatile, shake people out, way down, and bounce back way up after that. This is going down to the wire. We got 8 minutes. Dollar hasn't moved into that top. And S&P's just so close yet so far. Because you're gonna be able to stay green. Yeah, CV. Yeah, AMC dropped in last minute. There you go, Bears. EAR. Yeah, it's just not at the full target yet. It's like halfway up. It hit the initial target, but it's still good to be holding. There you go. It is like bottom of the watch list today, down 17% on EAR. That's because it was up so much yesterday. Pretty normal. It's nothing bad with that right now. I see. Still looks ready for more upside any day. Next week, tomorrow. I don't know if they're gonna be able to do that though if S&P finishes weak, since if S&P's red tomorrow. So that's like annoyingly important right now. It's annoyingly critical. It's like a an annoying girlfriend that's always demanding your attention. That's what I see the S&P and the dollar chart as. There's like annoying girlfriends that won't leave me alone. The S&P is like, oh, look at me fucking around the last minute of the day. I'm like, if I don't want to, fuck off, S&P. And dollar, like, I'll deal with you tomorrow, dollar. But they demand our attention because they're like everything for all the other charts. What else do we have to work with besides that? Because the problem is, as good as these other ones look, Camber Energy couldn't look any better. It's probably gonna be red tomorrow if like stuff gets sketchy again. So no matter how good the setups look, I just don't think many of them are gonna happen unless we get the whole market in that trajectory for next week. I wouldn't say that we've won yet, like, have we won? Have we conquered the mental warfare? No, like, we haven't conquered the sentiment yet. Still today with S&P, it was just a pretty decent green day. It held up against everything. It didn't really restore the sentiment yet. the FOMO. Good shot at that tomorrow, Friday FOMO. I'm glad that we don't have to cancel that right now. After all day today, if it was ugly, we would have been like, be red all day tomorrow, but I don't know. I'll see if it closes red or green. We gotta see first. Still a lot up in there. Just fucking around the last minute. Then has a good if dollar just hits 108 right now instead of dragging it on. Yeah, but at this rate, it's gonna be tomorrow. Yeah, it would have been better if we hit that already today, this morning, and we were going down. We're still kind of up in the air for tomorrow on that. It's annoying. So we're gonna keep going crypto crunch, and fucking hopefully within like another hour, if we give it some more time, it can be down here. The thing is, right now the bell's gonna interrupt it all. That's why I was wanting the day to go on longer. Like, it's going pretty well on S&P, but we're out of time to hit the goal there. It wasn't bad, it didn't hit the goal. So we're just gonna have to deal with that in the morning, right? Finished as strong as it could. I think we ran out of time. Bitcoin just flashed red on the day again. Crazy. So that's how much of an effect it is having right now on dollar there. Even just that small fucking bump at the very end slowed everything down dramatically. Looks like we'll be fighting it tomorrow. Unless we can get it going after the bell. It's all because of the move last night. The reason it's even been so extreme all day is because of what it did last night. We started the day up here, going straight up already. Maybe we can get it going overnight. Yeah, let's just hit the bell already before S&P does go red. It's still holding green. Let's just finish where we're at least. I'm okay with not hitting the goal, not going up any further. Let's not go down any further. Enough's enough for one day. Lots of double-digit charts, fairly bullish action throughout. We're able to hold green most of the day and finish there. 30 seconds! They better finish green, what the fuck? How could it even be so close? Every step like that, every puzzle piece, like just finishing green gives that much more confidence to retail mainstream tomorrow. Alright, there we go, 10 seconds. Or like a quarter, there we fucking go. Yeah, bring it right back up to the top. 3, 2, 1. Alright. That was a good candle at the end. Bumped us up a bit. Finished nice and green. Almost went red all of a sudden. What the fuck? So at least we held all that. We're through. We've gotten through that resistance. Oh, actually, yeah, I like that even more. I just drew it there. That's even better. That really shows where we're at. That's a breakout. This morning, yesterday, holding the line today, this afternoon, breakout, retest, success. It's set up for tomorrow. That was pretty decent. That was a lot better than the last couple of days, really. We've made progress with that, even if it might not look like it, or might not have gotten anywhere new. Just through the resistance, dollar's looking topped out, we fought it off. Other charts look pretty strong too. Yeah, that wasn't bad. Maybe this is finally topped out. We'll talk about that. We'll give it some more time to do that. AMC went back to the line super shot. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it did. It had the last second bounce, the last minute bounce back up to the line. Holy shit. That's what I meant too. I was trying to warn you guys, like, even though it has the breakdown signal, it could have that last fucking second bounce right back up, and it did. Oh wow, tomorrow gonna be wild. I'm satisfied with that. It's good enough. We got a bunch of double digits, some of those squeeze charts. Imperial Petroleum's going now. It's taking like a couple months now. Camber Energy, I'm hearing that. Those are fresh, those are new today in my meta course. Those are pretty epic already. It's like the start of a whole new bull run on my mid, a whole new cycle. But we haven't had many of those for the last year. That's what's been so tough. This one was rough last year. Now it's fire. We should be getting more of these setups happening, where the hot bevies are going for the full recovery now. Not just pops and drops along the way, but real recoveries. That's why we gotta complete everything else going on. Okay, and Bitcoin basically finished the day 0%, kind of suspicious. So altcoins are still fairly stable there. So we'll check those out in more detail. We'll keep going for another hour. Maybe two, but like, there's no point to even just watch, like, battle the dollar that much right now, because it can change in the morning so much. I don't know where it's gonna be in the morning, probably up. Like, if you had to be safe about it and guess, that's what it's been doing every day. We go to bed, it looks nice, and then we wake up and it's way up here. Like, what the fuck? What happened overnight? So that's probably gonna happen again. I don't know. Maybe it will help us out actually go down tonight. It's just, there's no way to say. We'll just have to look at the setups more closely, look at the indicators again, all that. So let's keep going if you want to hang around. Thanks so much for all the kind words of support today, my friends. Great job, everyone. It's the craziest week I think we've probably ever been through, because of all the choppiness and market FUD and hot emotions, but we're getting through it as a team. Tomorrow I think will be the biggest move of the whole week. It feels like the whole week's been building for something big. Something I look forward to, kinda lots of anticipation for that. But I mean, at the moment, the setups look in our favor. That's all we can do for now. Have an awesome day. Stick around, Crypto Crew. That seems strong enough S&P to help crypto stay green here. Usually takes a bit. Can take 30 minutes, can take an hour till it starts moving more, so we'll give it that long. See where we're at. Yeah, we're not really through it yet, and we're gonna check the indicators, talk about it some more. Unfortunately, it seems like anything that happens now can just change in the morning. So we're just gonna have to work with what we got. Like Bitcoin might stay flat all night. We're gonna stay flat all night. At 0%. It wouldn't be bad if it did, as long as we're not taking dollar damage. If dollar's gonna keep pushing up right now, then we might take damage. We gotta see about that. Yeah, good luck with the AMC trade, everyone, genuinely. Some of you bearish on it. Still kinda inconclusive there. It's most likely gonna depend where the heck this dollar chart is in the morning. Unfortunately. Annoyingly. Nano's back over $1. Okay. I'll be right back. There's a lot more to talk about. Alright, crypto pirates. See what we got. I know what we're looking for. I'll fill you in. There might be more going on than meets the eye, actually. So we're waiting for later in the day, get some indicators, right? Because on Ethereum, the 1 hour's been there. This whole bottom area, that's why it's kind of weird the price hasn't gone up much. Like it has, but not much. So that's been on a 1 hour the last day. We got to 2 hour. What's after that 3 hour check? As of right now, as of the bell, the new hour, 4 hour. We just got the 4 hour bullish crossover. Last time this happened was on the 10th, that was the last low point. This is the last time we had a bullish crossover on the 4 hour. All that. That's why I had a bullish crossover 4 hour. We can get another move like that right now. Bullish crossover 4 hour. That's why 4 hours fucking best. Really is, but I always remind myself that that's all we should have been watching on it the whole time was the 4 hour. If we had just only gone off that, it would have told us everything we needed to know. Just here's the downside with the bearish cross, and it's been red for 5 days or whatever. Now we got the bullish, now it's going green. That's all we need to know. So that looks all shut on Ethereum all of a sudden. Guess it's been all week now that we have the indicators in place. But it's not there on Bitcoin yet. I guess because Bitcoin moving slower than Ethereum, takes more money to move it. So we have it like on the 1 hour just turning again right now. So these are fresh as of the bell. We just got that new 1 hour candle and now it's green again. And the 2 hour is there on Bitcoin. I think maybe even the 3 hour. No, not the 3 hour yet. So that it is on Ethereum, not Bitcoin. Same with the 4 hour, it is on Ethereum. Not here yet. That's the stuff we're looking for. That would play out throughout tonight. Because again, similar like the last good 4 hour cross was here. The last good shot up when we were hitting 25,000. That can't really be what it takes. 4 hour bullish crossovers to signal. Get back to 25,000. It's not quite there yet, but maybe later that night. Since Ethereum's already there, that's a good look. Since that's already in, it's moving faster, it probably will get in. That probably will look like Bitcoin's later tonight. I think we'll keep going like another hour and just see where they get. Nice overprojected. AMC's dropping after hours. Those puts are working out. I'm glad all the analyzing you've done on it's paying off. So Nano back over $1 too. That's another development. It's not much, but Nano's fast mover. And it's clearing the whole low point under $1, the good entry. We're seeing that as potentially last call to get in Nano under $1. Sorry, 101. Yoga Mac. Yeah. Just realized that's what the lyrics are. I just need your love. Hornet is SHIBA a good entry again? Probably not as good as Nano. Definitely not as good as Nano. About as good as it's gonna get, that's the thing. Now that it started, I expect it to just fully continue up over time here. So it's probably about as good as you're gonna get on an entry on the bottoms. It's still kind of parabolic. But it just went down for a few days. So that's probably as low as you're gonna get it. It's not exactly a good entry. That's okay. For what it is, yeah, I guess. If you really want that one. I don't see why choose that over Nano. Honestly. Or one of the other ones. Unless you already have Nano. Hornet already has Nano. show you some other good ones. The room for growth isn't there on SHIBA. Go a few 100%, but you missed the bottom. If you got the bottom, 10x. So is it a good entry? It's okay, I guess. It would have been a lot better if you got it a month ago when I was calling the hot baby on it. I told everyone it was a good entry. A little late on that. Quite late on it. Whereas Nano just getting started from $1. There's all these other ones. And them, one of the nicest looking charts. I already regret not getting them. I would say gotten some. Yeah. If Grayscale Litecoin goes 10x, how would we manage the risk? Just taking some profits. If it goes up 10x, I'm gonna lock in some profits as well. Just take some off the top. And I'll hold the leftover. So if it crashes down, I'll still have gotten profits out of it. I'm not worried about that at all, but it is like a longer term one, of course. I don't expect Grayscale to do too much, hit those bigger targets until we start getting like $200, $300 on Litecoin. Which could be not that far away. A few months by the end of the year. It's Litecoin. But once Litecoin's getting up here, that's when we'll be hitting good targets, Grayscale. Not for a while really, no matter what. But maybe by the end of the year, and if we're hitting good targets by the end of the year, I'm just gonna take some profits off the table, just in case they crash after. That's how we manage our risk on it. Bitcoin going more green. It's almost 0.5% green on the day. So it looks like this indicator's starting to help us more clear this area. If we get back up to 24,000 tonight, that's the place to be. 23,000 area, sketchy, dangerous. 24,000 area is all good. Get back to 24 here. That could play out tonight. Let's see how far that would be on it. A couple percent. That would be normal. We could hit that tonight. So if Bitcoin's hitting 24,000 a night, that would be great progress. Looks like more altcoins are turning green. Here's our total market cap. Just like Bitcoin now, we're getting green candle on the day. That's gonna close in 3.5 hours. Or Robert, you see a big flush coming before the next run up? Yeah, bro, but that might have already just happened. That probably was it right there. So you're right, big flush before the next run. Didn't we not just have that when it was shaking out all week? I have no problem being right there on crypto. Any lower than that, it would be way more bearish. So that's why it's like, if dollar's crazy again tomorrow, and we are dropping below there, it's not the best look. But right now we're holding the uptrend. Look at the uptrend we're holding though. Hasn't broken anything. If it was down here tomorrow, it's gonna look a lot uglier. Could have got that way today. We actually started going green. And look where we are on the wick back here. Kinda seems like that needed to happen, breakout retests. But yeah, if it doesn't go up from here, then it's done for now. Let me go down for a while. That's pretty clear. Go down 20,000 Bitcoin, fuck around for months, and go up. So I'd rather not do that. I'd rather keep running it up. I think it's ready to. I know it's ready to. The sentiment. This was the bottom for now, and we're still clearing all that. So really, that's probably gonna keep going. I think it just failed to do that with how crazy the dollar's been. And still is. So that's kinda concerning all around for anyone trading the markets. But look at Bitcoin getting through anyway. We're getting green candles anyway. Here's the first line. So that's like the highest point we've been done all day on Bitcoin. Even though so is the dollar, is at like the highest point we've been all day on the dollar. Sheesh. Safe to say we're fighting it off. It's not giving us any rocket fuel, but somehow we're fighting it off. So I think be careful too quick to jump to conclusions where even if you think crypto needs a shakeout before it goes up, like that was a shakeout before it goes up that we just finished with. If you're jumping to conclusions, thinking, oh, it's gonna keep going down, and then it actually finishes really strong today, turn it all around. That really might be the pivot. Look at the last downtrends here, particularly this one. That's very similar. Very similar to what we just went through there. And we ran it up. So if it's gonna bounce, like, this is pretty much it. That's why it was make or break today, and we actually made it. We actually held. We're going green. We're making it. We didn't break anything. This is probably the pivot that we've been waiting for since it's been going down for a few days. We've been waiting for the big turnaround to hit 25,000 again. 25,000 can still be right around the corner here. And that would really shake things up, wouldn't it? That would really change everyone's mind quick. Okay, thanks, Mike, for the hype boost.
777 in the chat, please.
You got it. I'll do my part. There's the sevens. Yeah, crazy week, and it being that we held all day yesterday, we held all day this morning against the dollar, and we're actually getting through the resistance, turning more green. We might finish with a bang, just like the S&P. We've been stuck under resistance like that. Just getting through today. It looked like we could before. We did have one more low today, like touching the low points again. Nothing broke. To get through all that, holding. We're at the part where we can run it up like this. All of a sudden we're hitting 24,000 tonight. All of a sudden we keep going tomorrow, we're 25,000 again. Dollar's literally at the highest point, so we're definitely fighting it off. We're maintaining strength on crypto against this right now, just like the S&P was, which is a good look. So at the moment, it feels like even if this keeps going up, we might actually be okay. Let's stay green. Of course, any downside would help a lot. And I'm sure in the morning it's gonna be different. Just gonna mark this. This is a high point. So we're still not done with that, wherever it's gonna top out finally, or whenever it does. And that's gonna close in an hour. open back up later. We're gonna get a new daily candle on crypto later. That's what it's all about right now, going forward. So yeah, wherever it gets on the short term right here over the next couple hours, not what we even need. Even if we just held right here, we're gonna be locking in a green candle. It's not a red candle on the day for once. After 4 red candles in a row there. This is about to be the first green one now in 3 hours. If we're gonna stay right here. It's not the most bullish candle ever, but it's not a bearish one. It's not a red one, it's not gone down. The new one that forms after that can be a lot bigger, can go up a lot further tonight and tomorrow over the next 24 hours. Exactly. I'm okay with that. He's joking now about dollars full of surprises. It's gonna go flat all night to screw with us. I'm okay with that. Last time he joked about it going up. Yo, let's joke about it going flat. Go flat all night, that's fine. Flat's better than going stupid. Yeah, the S&P finished quite strong. Should go look to it. We might be topped out on dollar. We're not gonna know till tomorrow. Anything that plays out tonight on it's gonna be just for the short term. But I would say that if it goes up more, we actually look pretty stable still. We look impressively strong still. Even if it were to keep going up, Bitcoin could hold that line all night still. And if it goes down, there's gonna be lots more green upside. Hopefully it can't really hurt us that much anymore. It's already gone all the way to the top area. It's looking priced in. And there's no perfect top number here. That's like the very top area up there. May or may not go there. What's really more gonna turn it, dollar's gonna really start going down when those other charts go up more. So if the S&P is strong all day tomorrow and just keeps pushing green, 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 dollar will go down. And that was the top. But if S&P is kinda mediocre, then let's keep going up all afternoon, whatever. So we might have to kind of battle that again in the morning. It doesn't look like it's gonna be a problem with how we finish nice strong green S&P and how Bitcoin's still in good shape with the daily candle. But we would like to see that stay green on the daily candle in the next 3 hours. I'm not gonna stream that long tonight. I've been streaming too much through all this. Cause I gotta get ready for everything tomorrow. Like we gotta crush it tomorrow. So no reason to just watch it settle there all for the next 3 hours. As much as I want to, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes you just gotta let it go. As much as I wanna see how far we can get all night and stream all night, it's like it's gonna be more important to be ready tomorrow, prepared for all that. So I want to make sure I get a good night rest and everything. I didn't sleep well last night. Not because of the markets, just like the light was on and the train woke me up and Bullcat kept meowing at me. It's like all night there was all these distractions and interruptions. I couldn't get a minute to myself. All I wanted to do all night was like meditate. And every time I went anywhere, my phone would ring or I'd knock on the door or something. Just whatever. Old cat would meow at me. So like, yeah, please just have a minute to myself. So let's all get a good rest tonight. Kick some ass tomorrow. We got as far as we could with the stocks today. I'm happy with that. I'm pleased with that. It wasn't bad at all. And lately when it's not bad, that means it's good. The big move that's been cooking up all week can really play out tomorrow all at once. Have a huge like 3%, 4% green day S&P tomorrow. So that'd be interesting. All of a sudden we're hitting more targets on our charts, like after a crazy choppy week, and then all of a sudden Friday, boom, 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 we're hitting all these targets. So I look forward to. Exactly. You want to end with a boss fight? We're fighting the boss right now. The money machine. Oh, I'm glad it. I'm glad at least execs having fun today. Hope everyone had a nice day. I had a lot of fun with everyone in the chat, but like, this price action is very ridiculous. Yeah, so it felt like a big raid battle. Like we've been storming the castle all week or something. Big boss chamber, dungeon, crawling, right? We're fighting all the monsters to get to the boss room. Fucking molten core on Ragnar shake. Great gamers. Bring your mana potions. We need more buffs. So it's kind of been all week, like crawling our way through the dungeon to get to the boss chamber. Take on the boss tomorrow. Get that loot. For you dudes trading AMC there in the chat. It sounds like it's gone down after hours for your puts, which is what you would want. It would be smart to lock in wins in the morning. When it opens red in the morning, you'd be locking in wins ideally before it were to bounce. So it's probably gonna open way down, right? And you'd be in the money. But then it can bounce throughout the rest of the day, finish the day strong over 20. So it'd be smart to lock in the win immediately when you can, if everything's still looking bullish in the morning. The rest of it. That one's got just a bit of its own trend to it. Oh, nice. Silver abstracted. I took some profits on it trading it after hours. Yeah, because, you know, it could even be partially this dollar move as well, but like, the thing is the S&P is still looking strong on the opening, so no matter what price AMC opens at, it opens a few percent red. If S&P is pushing up, it'll just bounce with it. Yeah, exactly. Like, it might not keep going down tomorrow, it might just open red. But you pretty much crushed it on that, and that's the trade. Like, that's your day trade, so the trade's gonna be over tomorrow. Probably not a good idea to hold AMC puts for next week, or shorts on it for next week. Hope that helps. All of a sudden we might get a dollar dip from the high point. So yeah, nice red candle going. It's been enough time for crypto to move more too. After the bell, it usually takes 30 minutes, an hour. So right on the new hour, that's all starting to go already. I'll get back to this tomorrow. So I can set us up for another green hour candle Bitcoin. So these are the things we need here for the night. We're not really gonna, I doubt we're gonna get too much further in the next like 2 hours, 3 hours. It's gonna be one thing at a time, one step at a time. But maybe throughout the whole night it'll be up a lot further by the morning there. A couple of percent or so in the morning. We already got the daily candle green, that's great. We still got a few days for the weekly candle. That shit might even turn green in the next few days. That'd be crazy. We've been talking about that the whole time. Ever since this new weekly candle formed, it's been red since Sunday. We still got 3 days until next Sunday. If we can bounce up to 24,300 right there, that's gonna be a green weekly candle all of a sudden. We still got time for that. That's not that far away. That might finish the week green on Bitcoin after all that. After a tough week, it might actually finish green in a few days. So that's one thing we're gonna be looking for. But yeah, before that, the daily candle 3 hours. You guys can check that later on your own. And we're getting a new hour in 2 minutes. We got a nice bullish hourly candle right here that we're fresh in. So that's from after the bell when the stocks close. That nice hour candle. We're about to get a new hour that can be nice and green. Just gonna get some more of those indicators turning too. So those candle bars are boosting it up and then helping the indicators go. We still have 2 hours the whole time. Doesn't look like it's even really kicked in yet. And then later tonight, I'm gonna be looking if we get this 4 hour. If we hit the 4 hour cross on Bitcoin, done deal tonight. It is already there on Ethereum. Here's the daily candle on Ethereum, by the way, look at that. not bearish at all. There's nothing bad about that. Filled in the last one already. Oh, we got magic number on it. 77.7.
777.
Very well. I can't go against that right now. Nope. Trust the magic number is a nice green candle. I won't doubt that. Holding that trend line, of course, like all the altcoins. Bitcoin even. See, this one's even more extreme. It's moving up faster, it's even more slanted. So there you go, like right from here, Ethereum, boom. Bigger price, right around the corner. Over 2,000 right there. After a few days of shakeout. Right, sorry you got the 4 hour. That's what we need on Bitcoin. That should seal the deal. That's a done deal. It's not there yet. Maybe tonight. Here's Bitcoin. Close. A few more hours. But it is there on the 2 hour. It is there on the 1 hour. Just not the 4 hour. And it does seem like we've been clearing resistance. It's like no matter how you really draw this, it's getting through. Kind of like a falling wedge. I've seen people trying to draw this as a falling wedge. I'd say it's valid. It's valid. It's just not the only thing going on. Kind of a stretch putting a falling wedge on that. It's not really about that. It's about holding the bottom. It's about staying on top of that area. Nonetheless, just shows that we're kind of no matter where you put that, it's trying to get through it. And that's why it's cool, because it's getting spicy. It looks like potentially that night there can run it up. Have a nice run up on it. On Bitcoin itself and then the other altcoins. Maybe, oh man, maybe it needs more dollar dip though. We kind of know it does. Maybe we can get that. Still, now, like I've already kind of given up on it. Already gave up on dollar dip. Maybe we will get it though. We shouldn't give up on dollar dip yet. That can still go right now before it closes. Just like those other indicators been turning, so these, okay, good, it's finally got that one too. I've been waiting for the short terms. That's getting there now. Right now, barely. That is green. That's how on top of the signals we are. It's hardly even moved. I already know it's putting that signal. Just starting to. So yeah, maybe we can still get a decent dollar dip right here for the next hour. I don't think I'm gonna be live that long. We'll keep going just a bit longer. Damn it, I say this every time. This happens every time. Oh yeah, we'll go a half an hour and then another half an hour and then another half. All of a sudden, the sun goes down. We'll give it one more session. We'll have one more smoke break. My coffee's getting low, so I don't want to make any more coffee. Alright, there's a pretty good finish. There's a pretty decent finish to the day. I'll make another coffee. Oh boy. Gonna be a long night. That was just at some point we're just gonna call it. It's going smoothly. We know it's gonna take longer. I'm not ready to end it just yet, so if I smoke, we'll keep going like 30 more minutes, see where we get. Happy trading. I was ready to end it. We're still on the brink of another move. Looking good. Tomorrow I want to look at, talk about. I do want to see if we can get some more dollar dip now that the indicators are going and everything. See if we can hold the trend like that. Coinciding with dollar downtrend. Techno brand pretty much. I don't think we're gonna see much more developments on the charts, but we'll keep going like 30 more minutes. Take our time summarizing. See if anything else does happen here. It's looking like it's gonna play out throughout the whole rest of the night. Alright, good job everyone. You got lots of endurance. I think we should just spend the end of the show wrapping things up, summarizing bigger picture. Probably been doing really, cause I doubt there's gonna be a big development until those next signals with the candles. I get that 4-hour bullish cross. Where I get the new daily candle. Step number 1, closing green on that one. That's 2.5 hours. Probably not gonna move much for 2.5 hours. That's ideal though. We don't want it to move much, go down. Just close that green. That'll be the first green day on it since it's been selling off 25k. Get a new daily candle that could be nice and green, even overnight. Will it even move much overnight? The real question is it gonna be kind of flat tonight? Well, the dollar indicators are turning too. It does look like it can go down more there, but I feel like it can slow things down again in the morning. Right now for the night, looking solid. As long as we get that green daily candle, the next one should be okay too. Not go down anymore. Maybe it'll boost up nicely, and we do get more dollar dip overnight or in the morning. But until that candle's there and stuff like that, just stay around here for now. That's good. We're holding the line, and we didn't have any more wiggle room to give it. There's no more room to give it there, or else it is completely breaking down. That was the last day we had to hold, and we held, and it's green. Maybe we're actually trending up again starting today. And with the S&P being strong, there's a good chance it actually is ready for more upside after that last sell-off we've been in. And it would feel incredible to get back up at 25k like by the end of the week. If we can get up there, but even then, the weekly candle, we just need 24,400. We can just go $1,000 up instead of down in the next 3 days. It probably will take that long. It'll probably be like the very last hour of the last day and it goes green. But yeah, like at least we're looking pretty steady right now for the time being. Unfortunately, that's how it's been every day lately in the morning. Can shake things up. This is like the furthest we've been able to get, clearing the resistances. Strong green S&P day, dollars at least topped out, getting very topped out, even if it's not at the complete tippy top yet. It's gotta be close. It's actually could work in our favor tonight. I know I said that yesterday and then it didn't. Same thing. It's kind of weird for me today. Crypto Crunch is pretty much like, oh, same thing as yesterday. Same exact setup we were at yesterday, and then it went crazy in the morning, but we were able to hold up. So it's looking like even if it goes crazy in the morning, we should be able to at least hold up with that green daily candle. Wherever we were on that. Change the chart. Even if dollar fucks around and it's going crazy in the morning, it should stay green by the looks of it, and that'll be confirmed like fully permanent on the chart in just a couple hours. As long as it stays there, all good. Meaning like tomorrow's candle, there's no reason for it to really go down. Where we confirm the support by completing this candle here. As long as that doesn't drop in the next 2 hours, I don't think it would. So that's really the best stuff we've had all week on it right now. And the altcoins turning green throughout the day show it too. Like, okay, those are trying to bounce back too. They're not gonna wait. It's the whole market. And this daily candle is why it's not moving too much right now, and it's probably going to after that. Tonight, we're going right into it. The further up it goes, the better it'll look, the stronger it'll look there. As long as it doesn't go down. So I'm actually pretty satisfied with that, I guess is the right word. I'm satisfied with that. Where it could have got fucked up yesterday, it could have got fucked up today. It's actually looking better and better with those candles. Gonna run it up tonight, tomorrow. All week building to this, like the S&P. The S&P was red all week, building up to a bigger move, shows this. Almost through the playlist, we gotta wrap things up soon. We'll start on time tomorrow. That was just a rare occasion. Anyway, I'm gonna be looking for all those indicator signals later. I'm gonna be looking if the altcoins get up bigger percents here. Probably will. Remember, Ethereum's already got the bullish crossover on the 4 hour. Maybe the whole altcoins do even. We might even have that on total too. I don't know yet. That's where we need all that stuff. Be later at night. 2 hours there. 1 hour should be there. It is. Four hours more mid-long term. I'm hoping to see that by tonight. That'll keep us going. Last time we had that, just this nice rally. So at least it's on there on Ethereum already. Ethereum kind of leading the charge. We're in the resistance. Could go up a fair amount tonight, Ethereum. I wouldn't be surprised if it hits 2,000 tonight. I'm gonna be looking for that. It might hit 2,000 again tonight. Maybe it's better if it does tomorrow, right into the end of Friday, the weekend. Either way. Surely doesn't look bearish there. Hey, Camilla. Yeah, if you can catch it that low. Tomorrow be important for AMC. That's probably gonna open red. I heard it's down after hours. Open red, but then bounce. So if you can catch it that low, it'd be an entry in the morning. Nothing moving that much after hours. No after hours squeeze today. It's because Dixie hasn't moved, and that's gonna close in 30 minutes, so we won't even see the next move till it opens again later tonight. Maybe it's good when it closes, actually, for now. It'll probably be good when that's closed. There won't be any chop with it. There won't be any effect with it, really. Not good, but not bad. And Bitcoin's all its own. And yes, it's likely just gonna stay right around here for the next 2.5 hours. That close. But if we get all the signals tonight, it'll be looking really strong. The most important part is successfully fighting the dollar. So I could tap that line over and over again for the next few hours for the new daily candle until the dollar opens up again later. Okay, just trying to think anything else. Right now, the altcoin market cap, really both of them, important numbers here. We're at 647 billion on the altcoins. 650 is an important number. Just right over 650 there. Not that far away, but it's been kind of teasing it all week, or last few days, and we haven't been able to stay above that. If that can get over and stay above it tonight even, I'll be looking for that. And then the whole crypto total, we're at 109. 109. We want to get over 110. To confirm that. Of course, it's starting to clear all the resistances and stuff. So that could happen tonight. It's right there. That's the goal. Kind of like the goal on the S&P there. I'm gonna take a peek at the dominance just because I haven't. A couple of days has been choppy around here. Still is. Hasn't gone either way. And actually, Bitcoin versus S&P at the low point makes sense. It's not telling us much right now. Stuff like Litecoin going green from 60 though. We've been seeing Litecoin stuck around $60 all week. And for it to be climbing right now beyond after all that today, it's impressive. Safe to say Litecoin withstood the dollar damage. It's not getting rocket fuel yet, but it is actually heading in the right direction somehow. The robot's getting you guys in the chat. The A word's banned right now. It was then a joke and then I never removed it. So they're like, what? Why am I getting my messages removed? What language? The joke was that no one was allowed to say it until we hit the target. When I hit the target, then we can talk about it. Till then, we're staying calm. So. It's been pretty funny though. Catches everyone surprised. Makes me laugh every time. Well, I might leave it on for tomorrow. And I'll leave it on another day. I thought I was gonna have to ban squid grow or whatever. I was gonna ban shrimp token in the chat. Those guys were only here one day talking about it. And they all disappeared. Yeah, Bed Bath & Beyond is definitely taking away some of the buying power from the meme stocks. It's like all the meme traders are piling into Bed Bath & Beyond. And it's already gone up a lot, so I already laid on that. Which spot is that bottom? Now it's up like hundreds of percent. It's too late. And they're all FOMOing into that. It's taking away a lot of the buying power from the other meme stocks. I like how Bitcoin's setting up for more. Every time it looks weak, it starts bouncing and turning more green again. I have no problem with it's doing. I just don't expect it to run up too much before the candle. And sheesh, the dollar is about to close now, so it's out. We're even out of time on that. It looked like it could have started dipping already. It's not really. Even if it does, now it's not gonna make it that far. Just a few minutes. That's peculiar how it is for the opening. Like the way it's closing right now on the dollar, it looks like when it opens it'll drop. And it probably fucking will. But we don't know what it's gonna do in the morning. And that's the problem. That's what is frustrating about it to me. It's predictable right now, it's not predictable what it's gonna do in the morning. I wouldn't be surprised we wake up and it's up there somehow. Whether it goes down and then it's way up, or if it just keeps going up. Tomorrow morning, however it plays out, that wouldn't be a surprise if we're kind of battling it out again. So if you're watching all that, if you're battling it out tonight, I'm sure I will be a bit. I'll be charting this later more, but we're gonna wrap it up now because I have a late night. There's always more to do. I want to be having to look at these again later at night to check all those indicators to prepare everyone tomorrow. Yeah, if you're looking for all that, watching it tonight. The prime objective's that daily candle. Doesn't have to go up anymore, just not go down too much, and then we'll have a green candle. That would regain some sentiment. That would help raise it up even more, and any more upside here, get those other indicators turning bullish. Lots of stuff that can develop throughout the night. Yeah, I wish we would see something bigger on dollar change there, but even if it does, just turn around tomorrow, so it's as good as can be. I wish it was better. I wish I could leave you with better news than that, because that's kind of how it's been lately every day, where once again we're set up nicely. We can go up a lot from here. It doesn't look like it's gonna go down. We're not really through it yet. We haven't really accomplished much yet. I think the real step forward is that daily candle. And see how the next one's forming, if the next one can be nice and green. Of course, the altcoin's gonna follow suit, but there are interesting things happening there that are worth a note, such as the nano move. It doesn't seem like much it's important, because nano sold off as much as it really could there, went as low as possible, right back under $1, and that's where we always knew it was fire entry, and it started to bounce over $1. If nano was really bearish, it would be stuck under $1. Got bought back up instantly when it got to that 99-cent price. And it'll be more telling later on tonight if this keeps going. See, if nano's way up here later, you know, okay, they're bouncing huge, they're bouncing right back. They're through resistance, they're working on those green candles. Alright, so after getting through the shakeout the last few days in a row, we finally have stabilized more. and these didn't really go down today. Actually, a lot of them started going up more. Now turning green, and as more time's gone on, we've just seen more altcoins flashing green now on their day. And we got Chainlink, Crypto.com. Wi-Fi has been telling us perfectly set up. Yeah, so really pretty much everything from yesterday, and just like that, we bought ourselves some more time. We haven't completed our mission yet, but we bought ourselves some more time. It wasn't bad. That means it's good. More good things can happen overnight. We're gonna call that a wrap. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome night and take care. Thought we were just gonna close in 10 minutes for a while, so you don't have to worry about that. You know what to look for later. I'll be scouting out. Clearly something big cooking up. Big and green by the looks of it. Yeah, really, it's the best position we've been in too. All week on crypto there, even S&P. Staying optimistic about tomorrow, it could be really nice. Tomorrow could get everything right back on track for those targets for upside. That was cool, everyone talking in the chat this morning before we began. We'll be starting on time tomorrow, no lunch break or anything. Back to the normal. Let's get the markets back to normal. Feels like we pivoted today. Let's get this treasure back to town.